yeah, I need to set up my Steam as well to run the fishing game. Forgot about that. Kind of needed ish. I don't know. Depends on your opinion. Okay. What does this do on boot up? Weird. Why don't you see it at all? Oh, there it goes. It just takes a moment to boot up. All right. So we're started. I got the recording lag again. I don't know what's up with that. I'll have to just stop recording anymore, which is a bummer. But I don't do much with my video editing anyways. Anyways, good to see you all. Been a while. I think I've officially been about 3 days since I last streamed, so it's a while. Good morning. Thanks, Zarkane. Happy Monday. So it's technically Sunday night for me, and I slept a lot today, so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do a late night stream. Not a big deal. Everything I do is pretty much solo anyways, so why not? But hope you're doing well and are ready for a Monday for your case. I don't like... I wonder, could I set up a position? And yes, I'll hydrate. Where the actual Twitch overlay that I use, or, you know, the tablet that I got that plays, you know, watches Twitch. I wonder if I can prop it near my camera so I look at you guys when I look at the Twitch chat. Because right now it makes me look to the right, but that'd be an interesting tweak. Maybe I'll try that. I tweaked my volume levels, by the way. I'm a little louder now. I noticed I keep getting quieter and quieter as I play. So went through, did some tweaks. I'm going to try to keep the mic at head level because I'm pretty sure this is like, yeah, see, my head is now more or less perfect if I keep it to my cheek like that. So we'll see how well I maintain that. But okay, so while that goes, so I moved it over, but now it's too much to the top right. I might take the prop and move it over by the camera because I want it to be there. Obviously, it's in your way now, but what if I take it? No, that is exactly where you're at, but that's fine. I'll get it moved. See, the issue now is that my light is there. So I almost want to move it because, like, I'm looking at it right now. How do I look in stream? Can you tell? Like, am I looking at you or am I looking to the side of you? Pretty sure I'm looking to the side. I could move it back. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, this is why I didn't move it to the left yet. I wanted to first verify this. Can't tell if the tablet has a rotation option. Because what I'd like to do is set it up so that it's right above the camera and rotated, because that'll make me pretty much be looking here, which does it look like I'm looking at you? Or does this make it look like I'm looking at you? Because it would technically be right here. So does that look clean when I'm looking up here? Like, does it just look like I'm looking at the camera? I think that's what you meant by yes. um. Okay. So it's still to the top right. I have to do some more moving. The issue is I have a mount on my like monitor stand that is a gooseneck and it's going all the way up. And I'm intentionally not trying to touch the mic or the camera location, just because even though I notice I have a bit of a leak on this side now, I'll have to fix that later. Very perfect. Okay, so what I'm doing now, it can still move over a little bit, but I just wanted to double check. So now you guys are here, and I don't know, I think I'm looking too far up, potentially. I almost feel like if I put it right to the right of it, it would look better if I make it so the chat is right there. Okay. Maybe. It makes me want to have the camera closer because it's kind of far away right there. But okay, I need to move it up a little bit more. Okay, so how about right here? Am I looking to the right too much? Or am I looking at you guys? I think I might be looking to the right too much. It's hard because I can't see myself when I'm doing this. In fact, here, let me do this. I'm going to hit record. I'm going to be like looking at you, looking at chat, you, chat. Let's see how my eyes look. I'm going to be like looking at you, looking at chat, you, chat. Let's see how my eyes. It's pretty close. I could do a little bit more left. All right. So we're getting closer. You guys don't even see it when it's that close. Interesting. Let's try it again. All right. So you Twitch, or I don't know why I'm saying you when I'm looking at the camera. You're going to hear it again. All right. So you. That's very close. You don't really tell anymore. Yeah, I think we're good. See, this is a little bit more like personable, like if you are actually watching my stream, because I can look up here and have a conversation with you guys, and you actually kind of like feel like I'm talking to you. You know what I mean? So that's important. Okay, we were buffing. I think we're done. Pretty sure we're done. So that's good, because when I'm looking at the game, obviously I'm looking down, and that's fine. In fact, my hat kind of gets in the way when I look down. Let's check this again. So this is me looking at the game, looking at chat, looking at, the corners of my monitor. Here's me looking at chat, and then here's me looking at the camera, which I'll never do. I'll just look at the chat all the time. And honestly, if I keep looking at chat, you're going to get used to that being me looking at the screen, or, at the webcam. I did a recording to review that. It's close enough. Okay, cool. Now we can start putting on my buffs, which I'm almost done with anyways. Just a few more clicks. And probably click off Cascade, put on the illusion, click off that stuff. Reapply Cascade. Don't know what I missed, but I don't think it's end of the world. Okay. So we're going to go do orders. And then I have no idea how late I'll be tonight. It's just, I figured I haven't been streaming lately. I need to actually stream. So, oops, I'm killing him with buffs. Let's do stand up top buffs. How is he not? Oh, I was going to say, how is he not engaging me right now? All right. And so I don't have any of my, there. I can just put one on every moment or two. We're going to take the Tanner's kit, put it here. Honestly, I might just fight him with these on. I'm not even bothered logging my trader on the last 3 to 4 days. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. The price of everything just goes so low, it makes it hard to pull a profit. But even like the gearing that I'm doing, so at this point, I'm at 647 spell damage. And that's without any sort of weapon that has significant spell damage on. And I'm also still working on my gloves, reverting back to Shishargons. And there's a couple other pieces, I believe, like the sleeper ring I need to get. Not sleeper, but warder ring. And that'll put me pretty high. I'm almost at 750 if I put on my double epics. So what I'm saying is it's like, I'm at a point. By the way, I don't like my satchel down there. It's like in the way. Maybe we'll just put it over here for now. maybe. Honestly, I usually don't have my spell bar up, so that might be okay. Anyways, so yeah, if I put on my epics, that's 719. With just the gloves, I think it'll add me another 10, so that's 729. So I'm at 730. I'll have to have 20 more, which I'll probably be able to get just by a few more Augs. Yeah, I can solo sleeper. That's what I'm about to do. All right, let me get my dots up. And the servitor aggroed. All right, so now we're feeling a little bit better. I got all my dots up. Look, when I look at chat, it looks like I'm looking at you. Minus when I point. Pointing doesn't help. But Foos, have you been here before? I don't know if I recognize your name. But welcome if you haven't. I'm cracking a beer. Right on. Well, we just killed the first warder. So we got the, remaining 4. And yeah. You're gonna blow them up a bit. Yeah, I need to figure out an easy way to make like a timer indicator at some point so that I can always time my rage at a good time. But I'm not sure yet. I still gotta figure that out. I heard a sound of getting messaged. So yeah, just been busy with life. Unfortunately, I don't know how much I'll be able to stream this week. Work's gonna be nuts. So we'll have to figure that out. But I do want to get back into daily streaming. Probably when I finish this, I'll go do my fear clear for the cache. And I'll also work on... What else do we need? I mean, there might be some cache items. Yeah, there was a campfire podcast essentially on Broken Stoic's channel of Jeff Butler, who's like one of the OG. He's actually the GM that quote unquote killed Sleeper first. And he was talking about that whole, the event on one of the PvP servers where they unfortunately had to depop Terraform because of the exploitations going on. And gave them a second try, but they couldn't do it, I don't believe, once they, didn't use that exploit. Yeah. Yeah, that video is on Twitch, and I think he actually uploaded it to YouTube. So like, I'll link it because it was a pretty good interview. Let's find it real quick while we're killing this. Man, my frame rate is actually really bad when I'm doing that crap, huh? Like when I'm tabbing out, you guys see it. Lucklin waiting room. Man, why are you being so slow? Like, all I did is open up a browser. I know I just watched it a moment ago. There it is. Copy, share, link, close, OBS. There we go. Then I started using ShowQ on my Linux box. Yeah. That's funny, dude. Like, I would say give it a chance. Let's find out what exactly they do with it. I mean, depending on what loot is in VP, you may not want to. Let's do it every day. Sorry, in Vextal. Like, you know, the only reason Sleeper is so valuable at this point for a lot of players is just because they decided to make like a bazillion different Augs drop off him. That's the only reason I'm killing Sleeper right now. So if they don't do that again for Vextal, there won't really be an incentive to just do it over and over and over. Only to see if it was worth the time to raid. If the loot wasn't there, we wouldn't raid. Yep, exactly. But anywho, supposedly I'm doing 7.3k DPS against this guy, which is like, what? Yeah, like literally my parse on that was 8,000 damage or 8,000 DPS, which I don't know, it seems a little high. All right, let's get the stacks up. Let's dot them up. Let's burn them with the rage. Boom, boom, boom. And then once that fades. Yeah, see, I can do 40k DPS with a couple dots applied and then mix in rage. Not too bad. Sorry, the 40k is a tick. That's a measurement I do, is like how much damage did I do in the last 6 seconds. What I honestly should do is snapshot my DPS for 6 seconds and then let that carry up. So the number's going to be lower, but it'll tell me like how much DPS did I do in the last 6 seconds. You know what I mean? How much DPS? That might make more sense. Maybe I should work on that today, because that would be handy. And it would be nice for you guys to kind of gauge like how my general DPS is. Because like according to the top chart, right now I'm doing 8,000 DPS, which feels very high. Like, am I really doing 10,000 DPS right now? I don't think that's right. Because if I was doing nearly 10,000 DPS right now, then the numbers on the right would have to be, because that's 6 seconds, right? I'm doing 20 and 6. And, you know, 20 divided by 6, that's like 5k DPS. So there's something wrong with my parser. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. The parser is EQ log parser, by the way. So we got Tukarok. He's a pushover, so I'm just going to ignore him. Even though I should have kept my buffs on, but oh well. All right, so we're going to go defensive. We got him at 64 already. Let's reapply Cascade. Did you reset your logs? No, but I don't think it'll be a log reset issue. It's a good question, though. Oops, getting a little too low on health. Do some spike draws. Toss in a Morturnum and a Swarm. Drones of Doom. Reapply Cascade. We're at 50%. And let's go and reapply Rage. I apparently missed my leech. Let's try that again. Okay. What I think I'll do real quick is hit Tukarok with a Soul Well. just so I can get the recourse healing. Resurrect says, it's cute that Cara Firm painted nails for your date. It's kind of like, what is it? Kalandakar, the lipstick dragon, paints his lips or her lips. I don't know what her gender is. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit Death Bloom. I'm going to go ahead and eat some damage and just sort of life tap leech. And I want to hit like, I want to say it's at 40%, but he triggers at, yeah, in fact, Funeral Pyre, Focus. And with Focus, hopefully I can land a couple of these dots. Okay, we're good. All right, so he's at 35. We're going to click off, and now we're going to get ready for a full burn. So we don't need to start the full burn until he's at like 30-ish. We just got to make sure we keep our dots applied only at that point. So he's almost to 30. Okay, so let's go ahead and do Twin Cast, Prolonged, Laura Flame. And essentially just lace nukes. Yeah, see, I'm just blowing him up really easy now. And then we'll move over to Rage. And then once Rage fades, we'll move over back to just life tap spam. And he should be dead. Hopefully within 60 seconds. Oh shit, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up my 60-second burn. It might. Let's put on Frenzied as well, just to make sure we seal the deal, because it's kind of annoying if the Drakes spawn. No defensive going. I can go Mighty Strike. There, we're done. No Drakes. Okay, why did that happen? There. Alright, so we got a Torment Og, and we did get an Axe of Slaughter. That's something I actually wanted to mess with, so that's kind of a good thing. Are they even going for anything still? Like 5,000? Yeah, they're so cheap now. It probably is worthwhile for me to just level one up for fun. Is the Diadem gone down? No, it's still pretty high. Still 30k at least. The problem is they put on the de-auger stuff, right? The de-attuner. So I should be able to sell it with relative low price. Because like 5 UM is like 2k a piece. So that's like 10k plat, roughly. And assuming they fix that. Yeah, maybe I'll throw that on the market. Anywho, cool. So mission accomplished. That wasn't too bad. And I want to say a part of me wants to take all of the health status stuff and move it to the top of the screen, just so that I'm looking at the chat again. Because when I'm looking down, it's not as good for like engagement, you know what I mean? It's like I'm staring at the ground all the time. So that wouldn't be very hard to do. We can test it real quick. So what we do is we go to log parser and we set up the damage meter and move it all the way down to the bottom, kind of like this. Then we take Shin Spark and we move all this junk to the top. Ooh, this is actually kind of hard to do without the screen. There we go. So about here and here. I notice this overlaps a little bit. It's a little weird. Close enough. I call this discipline now. Okay, and then we got a rotation bar. That might get a little obnoxious though. We'll see how it feels. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to think about that. But the key is now, whenever I'm looking up there, in fact, let me do another recording. Chat, looking at chat, oops, I'm not in the game. Looking at my health bar and specifically like my target, it kind of gives my eyes, you know, like relevancy up top. It's not, you know, whoa. Oh, it's because I'm recording. I'm like, dude, that's slow. All right, let's see. I'm watching my vase as I replay all that. Yeah, I think that's good. We'll test it. Did you say you're going to fight Vox next? Vox? Why Vox? No, I don't plan to kill Vox. Vox doesn't drop anything I care about. Do you want Vox? Like, are you playing here and need her or something? I'm going to go to Fear. And just pull everything. I guess about Lucklinogs, I still kind of want to just bail and not even touch Exall. Loot be damned. Yeah, I mean, in some way, depending on how long they make pop last, there's a high chance that everything in pop's going to get replaced, like, super quick. I'm actually going to fight this with shovels. So I go up to the 719 spell damage. So I got my ward up. Most of my other junk is down, but I don't think that'll matter too much. No worries. Okay, let's turn off Bobbing Corpse and stuff. Okay, so we're going to do a couple taps real fast. And the biggest key to this fight is that we put down a ward. We stay near the ward. Oh shit, we don't have our AEs up. That helps. That helps a lot, actually. That's bad that I don't have my words up. God damn it. Or my AEs are not up. That might be my killer. Because I don't have enough to kill them quick, you know what I mean? Oh, I did load another one at least. My ward is going to be dead before I... Maybe I can make this work, though. We'll see. Making it work. Oh, thank you for the sub, dude. Just subscribe. All right, we're in trouble. Let's see if I can salvage this. Come on, let me channel. There we go. So, yeah. Come on. There we go. It's a bounce back and forth of killing spree, healing me kind of thing. But I think just the 2 Jills is enough to get me up, so. Cool. Turn down the audio a little bit for me. You guys, it probably is fine still. But yeah, dude, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Super appreciated. If you guys listened to me before, is the audio level sounding a lot better now, by the way? I went through and just TLC'd it a lot, made it so I'm clearer. Yeah, I'm hoping it helped overall with my normal talking volume. Because I noticed when I reviewed some of my old clips that I have a tendency to start talking quieter and quieter, and it was getting hard to understand, you know, what I was saying clearly. So I did some tweaks. I have a little bit of issue staying up. There we go. Let's tap some people. I think the real thing killing me right now is the Warlord's tenacity. There we go. Sounds great on Twitch. Perfect. That's what's important. I mean, I have a great mic. My setup overall should cause great audio quality, and I wanted it to be, you know what I mean, pretty damn good quality. And the area I was missing was the like some of the filtering and stuff needed some TLC. So I tweaked my settings. We'll see how it sounds. I think it's going to be good though. All right, let me kill off these two guys. Or I guess there's more than two. Why am I not hitting anyone with my AAs? I'm a little confused. Like, are they just that far away from me or something? There we go. I'm definitely happy with the latest change where everything can be sold, even if it's like nominal pricing, because my bags were struggling so much with all the deleting I had to do. So definitely happy on that part. My bank loves that change. Yeah. See, my issue is like here. Ooh, that is one downside, is now my bags are on the top half and I can't see the top half is clear anymore because of the overlay. So I could technically move my bags downward, you know? Like I can move this down in here and essentially shuffle all of them. And that should be fine. Gives me something to do while I'm looting, you know? So the problem with this guy, though, is he is a little too high up. So maybe I'll leave him over here. And put him down like here. You know. And this will eventually free up quite a bit of space. So I can take my junk window. Oh, I can't even see the lock window because of this thing. I need to make an option on this where like I can hide everything temporarily. But if I do this and I scrunch this like to here, there we go. Perfect. So now when I have my overlay on, Which, by the way, how does the overlay look on your screen? It's about the same. Okay, good. So it still unfortunately hits the top right area, but that's not end of the world. I would love to actually get this higher up, but I don't know. We'll figure that out. Maybe what I can do is take the cast bar, move you up, and put the cast bar below it. Because when you're oriented that way, that feels more natural. You know what I mean? It's hard to tell when it's... Maybe about there. Let's see. So we go back to the game. It kind of helps. Not hugely, but I almost feel like I can move it down just a hair more, but at least now I can see like the bottom of those items. Anywho. Okay, so we're going to bazaar. There is a chance I'm going to take this status bar, make it stack vertically, and move it over to the right. Because all I really care about conveying is health and casting on the main center area. But, okay. So we're going to go double check. Do we have a shawl of protection? Honestly, though, what I just need to do is get a hotkey that lets me turn that on and off without having to tab over. But I don't see the shawl. I do have my torment and my axe, which I already put down there. Is there anything else I care about in this? I don't think I do have anything else of care. Okay, so let's do the big cell. You ready? That's not the big cell. I need to move you to like, I don't know. Maybe like there. That was a lot. Oh, these aren't marked as sellable. That sucks. So we are up to 3,500 plat. We're just going to sell all these platinum or primals and stuff. These fulgurins are not worth anything, right? No. Soul Leech could have had some value for the epic, but I imagine there's so many people that sell or do what I do that there probably won't be any market value for it. All right, so we are up to... Oh, those Torch of the Elements actually have some value, but I doubt I'll ever sell them, so fuck it. Oh, those primals I probably shouldn't have sold the pieces, but I'm at a point where I've left it in my bank for long enough that whatever, I'll get more later. All right. We're good. How much is a Torment Og selling for anyways? Like 1,000. It's worth it. When the auction house first came out, people would DMF other folks and then push them into the arena and kill them and loot. It was so toxic. Yeah. When the auction house, specifically the bazaar, first came out, I remember the exploit for duping with, like, you could take a stack of blue sapphires, or sorry, you could take a stack of like iron rations, hand it to an NPC, and then put a blue diamond, just one, underneath, and it would be like, you know, I have no use for that item, you can have it back, and it would give you back a full stack of blue diamonds. That's what was happening on Lucklin was such a clusterfuck. Like, they broke EverQuest with Lucklin. Things like that were all over the place. Oh, yeah, the auction house. But I mean, DMF is EQ. Anyways, but yeah, good times. Okay. So we've cleared out our inventory. Let's actually load those AEs. We killed Fear. So next, yeah, I don't think I like that. I'm gonna fix that real quick. If I go to full screen, by the way, you guys don't see me. Let me fix that here. Okay, so we're gonna go to code real quick. This is probably gonna lag the machine because there's so many damn windows I always have open on this thing. And what we're gonna do real fast is, what did I call that? It was like, oh man, I forget what I call things. It wasn't health. I'll know it when I see it. I think it's rotation. All right, so first of all, let's close this out because it's in the way. We're gonna close everything but rotation. I don't even know what I saved, but probably nothing. Okay, so rotation. What we're gonna do is we're gonna orient it to go vertical. I might even make that an option. Like, is vertical. And when I'm rendering each of the elements, which is here, I am indeed a coder. Everything you're seeing on the screen that's like weird and custom, I've coded. I'm pretty sure. Other than, well, you guys don't see EQ log parser. I can't get that to come up easy. So what we were saying is like buffs and targeting, the location of each element is going to be, and where are the offsets? Interesting. So we take a buff, we apply the buff size here. It's based on buff Y. It's just this. So if is vertical, yeah, it knows what I'm saying. Now what about here? If it's vertical, no. Well, I guess it's right. No, buff X is plus equals buff size. Buff Y is window Y. Buff X is window X. Okay. Who needs macros when you have a function? Yeah, that's one way to think of it. And then same thing, if is vertical, then increase Y versus X. Okay, let's go ahead and flip it on. And let's just say it's true. And we can run it again. And let's just see if all those windows align now vertically. They do. It's going to be more applicable when you target something. But you can see here, I can now put this wherever I want. Maybe even like, I don't know where I'm going to put it, honestly. Kind of an obnoxious size. But maybe even like, just like right here is fine. All right, so we're going to close that out. We're going to go to the movies and run ShinSpark this way. And there we go. So now when you target things, it's less in the center and it's more on the right. See, I kind of like that because it was a little too much in the way with where it was at. So, okay. So now that we did this, we're going to go hit up, hey, the casting windows are on the wrong spot. Didn't we fix that? I thought I saved. Maybe I missed saving it. If I cast, I want it here in disciplines. And then when he's casting, put it there. Otherwise, X target. Let's hit save again. Are you in studio or code? I'm in code. Okay. So we're going to go hit up Karner, I guess. So once I zone... Ooh, I don't like how off alignment this is. This needs to be up a little bit more. I need like a snap option. I'll put that in soon. Because it's bothering me that things were off alignment, but whatever. Anyways, let's tap DZ, spawn it up here. And we're going to go kill Venroll and the whole zone. Is the captain up? Yep, he's over here. Because the arms aren't... Oh, wait, I'm not aggroing things because I don't have... There we go. I had the wrong hotbar up, so I was spamming keys that didn't do anything. Cool, so we got the captain. You had no idea you could do that with EQ? You had no idea you could do what? What part of what I'm doing? I fell down. That wasn't intentional. Okay, wait, so how do you get out of the well? I think it just takes you to the basement, right? Yeah. And then the basement, if I remember right, it's down here. There's honestly a bunch of exits, but like this one will take you back to the kind of courtyard area. Here we go. And let's hit up my bobbing corpse. So I can actually move normally. And can I clip up there? Good. And then I can get up on the bridge. Then we can get back over. Okay. So we're going upstairs with our shovels of doom. So our money tracker so far is 5,000 plat, just from render loot. I'll keep it going, and we'll do more selling in Karners with all this shit. Okay. So now we have winds, which are going to explode these guys. And there we go. I have a bag in my hands because of... Okay. And I guess after this, we'll go do Faradar. And there was something else I was complaining about beyond what I'm doing right now. Specifically, what was it? There was something else about my UI that I wanted to tweak. I mean, I need to fix my buff status one. And also timing of rage. I can probably look into that, but another bag. Yeah, some of the stuff I've coded on here, you're probably not going to be able to tap into. Because basically I wrote show EQ in a sense. I actually wrote my own client at one point. And what I'm doing is I'm taking that code that I wrote my own client for, and I'm using it as a sniffer. So then, you know, anytime there's a packet event, I'm triggering, you know, interactions on the screen. So you know, like this health bar up here, the one you see up here, and me targeting, you see how it updates like that? That's all packets. I'm sniffing packets for that. So you can think of that like show EQ revamped. Okay, so we need... Man, I really need to get a hide button. So no need for a hub now? Well, there's complications with the way I did it. Specifically, I shortcutted myself on a few things. So like, what I mean by that is, right now, if you have multiple players target or online, like let's say you're six boxing, I don't differentiate between the 6. So you're just going to get data on all of them on one character, which is going to be an absolute mess. So like if you're not single boxing the way I'm doing it won't work yet. I have to fix that still. Not that that's not fixable. In ShowEQ, they made it where you have a drop down and you just select which character you're logged in as, which works. But anywho, we're gonna go to Skyfire. And Spark right now isn't released because of that. Like there's a lot of complications with getting it fully going. So I have to sit down and clean that up at some point when I find time. The numbers that you see, by the way, which speaking of, yeah, and I mean, like, if you use this on live, well, first of all, it wouldn't work on live because the packets are, you know, obviously different offsets, different structs. I'd have to like write it for live. But on top of that, it would be very detectable. Like all they have to do is look for the application running, kind of like what they can do with MQ if they wanted. So I wouldn't recommend it, but obviously you can do that anyways with MySCQ. But anyways, that all aside, what am I doing right now? I had an idea and now I'm brain farting on what it was. Something I could work on and it wouldn't be a high expense cost, like effort, but it would have a good reward. I'm trying to remember what it is. And you know what? I've been trying to pull this whole time, and again, I messed up my window. So I only got like 5 mobs when I was supposed to get all of them. Oh well. But yeah, I mean, so technically I'm at 719 spell damage. I'm almost to max. Or cap, I guess you can call it. I'm going to probably still keep aiming for it, because my mentality is this. When I get... when I get Luckland gear on, I'll easily exceed 750. And yeah, once I have 750, I can take off pieces, put on different Augs, or just focus on like tank gear. And yeah, dude, I played, so my go-to was Slackware. And I've been running Slackware in some variants from like 98 onward. So I'm pretty early. I did Red Hat like I think before Slack, but that was not for very long. Right now I run Mint as like my daily driver, which is, you know, a variant of Debian essentially. They have an Ubuntu version too, but Ubuntu's fine. They're getting too ad-wary. Like, you know what I mean? Upgrade to Pro, do this, do that. And I'm like, fuck you. I don't need your shit. You're just an open source program and there's tons of competition for you. Just because you're the most popular doesn't mean that you're the most needed. So, yeah. HP, UX. I've had to do some dev work on that junk before. Not a huge fan of it. And BSD, yeah, I mean, BSD to me is just yet another derivative of the Linux. I know it's not Linux, it's technically Unix, but like the open sourcing of Unix kind of craze that obviously made those options viable when they, you know, decided to open source finally all of the junk and allow people to take those big, you know, mainframe operating systems and turn them into personal computer and x86 based systems. But I used to have some SunSparks running Solaris, for fun and educational reasons. And honestly, it was pretty shitty, but it was all right. It was cool. Do I remember VMS, VAX? I don't recognize those terms. I mean, VMS, I think of virtual machine systems, VMware shit, but I don't think that's accurate to what you're asking about. So probably not. But yeah, Sun Microsystems was actually a pretty cool company. I liked a lot of their products. I always looked up to them because a lot of the old school game servers were Unix based just because of the reliability, and obviously Linux hadn't really matured yet. So yeah. All right, we're gonna pull defensive, ward, imperators. Oh, I probably didn't need to do imperators early, but oh well. Did I pull the big guy? I don't think I did, which is fine. We can do a frenzy just because we don't have much we're going to pull after this. We can blow the shit out of these guys. But I usually pull Faradar as well. I think the Frenzied Ragnar feigned me. $97, right on. All right, there we go. Now we got the big guy. So we're going to put on Resurgence, do some taps, keep myself off balance. Honestly, I'm just going to burn her. Let's do a prolonged burn on her. And I'll lace in some AEs just to... So I'm unbuffed. She's in the wall. That's bad. Let's get her out of the wall. All right, so winds, that's going to heal me. And now we can just blow her up. Toss some lures in there. We should also debuff her. Maybe even toss a leech on her. It's probably worth it. See, what I need to do is sit down and figure out what's the best DPS. Like, is having the amount of spell damage I have right now worth it when I'm doing AEing? I think it is. Like, rage and using a stick is good. Like, especially if I set it up like this. Because what I can do is hot swap to this and then just turn on rage and blow the shit out of guys. But I mean, even this, that seems pretty unremarkable DPS right there. I wonder why I'm getting resisted so much. It's interesting. Like, yeah, see, she's resisting fire pretty good. So I probably would have been better off using my... I'm actually going to put failures of spells down here. Novell, yeah. So when I was working when I was going through high school and everything like that, the whole network systems were all Novell. I don't know. I think Novell was overhyped. It wasn't that amazing. It was okay. But I haven't thought about Novell in a while. Are they even in company? They change mem offsets often. They don't normally change mem offsets. What they do is they are just recompiling, and whenever they recompile, some of the opcodes get adjusted because they're based on, locations, and there's just like a list that it looks up. So it's not even like they're doing anything proactively to, counteract. Because like if you take the time and write a like an RAE script that just picks up all of those locations, you can easily, every every rebuild of EQ, you can, okay, wait, you're supposed to be on there. There we go. Yeah, see, that healed me just doing that. Anyways, yeah, like MQ, Show EQ, they all have it where they just run a script whenever there's a patch, and they have the offsets. Usually their hardest part is if the struct changes, right? Like if they revamp the spawn packet to have some new data or something, they have to go in and clean that up or, adjust logic around it. That was a shitty drop from him. Okay. So anyways, that was fun. Now we did Vishan's Peak. We've done Carners. We've done Fear. I guess we can go kill... What's the Engineer's Ring going for right now? Is it worth it for me to go kill Inaruk? It's kind of fun too, if nothing else. How's my time going? It's 1:30, 1:40. Been streaming for about an hour. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of shitty. I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, what are some quick cash items? That's basically all I care about now. Health. How much are these deafnesses going? 7K. So deafness turns into an H-Dex AUG. So I'm going to keep it. In fact, I might even buy the other one. But the problem with regs is that it takes a lot of them. I think I already have... Oh, I don't. I was going to say, I thought I had some more. But apparently I do not. Oh, that's one downside to this new layout is my bank overlaps, but whatever. So armor protection, we have a lot of. Because I'm losing all my AC AUGs. And then enhanced health. That reg I can probably just sell. Same with this shit. This stuff is useless now. Gemstone of Knowledge probably has 0 value. I'll just toss it in here for now. What else I got? I got another armor protection. See, I was fully geared in I had all my AUGs more or less perfected in last expansion, so nice. Well, I hope you have fun if you do hop back in. You're on an India team. Oh, India team. For some reason I read that as Indie team first. Yeah, we have a division in India with work. Kind of partly why my sleeping habits are jacked. But I picked up 2 for 1K last week. Jesus. Yeah. It's a little sad just how crazy cheap shit gets. And it's a problem of supply. There's just so many players on the server that the distribution of loot is astronomical. Hey Marlis, how you doing, dude? Do you like my new setup where I can like look at you while I look at stream or Twitch chat? Your sleep schedule's jacked. Yep. You know what? Let's go do hate plane. Yeah, you can actually see me like engaging because when I look at chat, it's looking at basically the camera. I also tweaked my UI so that it's more on the upper half so that I look more at the camera and less down at the ground because that's what I was doing a lot last time. Okay. So we're going to go head over. We'll just pull everything in between. I don't think we have anything of note up. Let's see. We got Imperators. We have Defensive. We have Furious. Speaking of, I need to take Mighty Strike and pop that somewhere. Defensive, Furious. Infused by Rage, I don't think I need to have on there anymore. I have like maybe 5 hours to play. 5 hours of what? I have you on the TV, so I'll be watching on my cell. Or on your call. Right on. No worries, dude. Do you think I could take him on with everything else? Possibly. Let's find out. Might be a suicide, but whatever. It's fun. Basically, all it really matters is I gotta get some soul wells down. And then I gotta blow up some AE stuff. Because I gotta get them down before they kill me. Focus might work. Blade Guardian, keep that up. Let's go ahead and do Rage. And just blow up a couple guys real quick. And we also should blow him up a bit more. Alright. That's down. Let's switch back to nuking. Blow up some of the guys. Heal from that. Hopefully I don't get summoned rubber band too much. Okay. So now, oh yeah, I gotta consider every time I zone, otherwise it doesn't understand what my spawn ID is. I still need to fix that. But yeah, you can see all these ads are just no problem. And he's actually dying pretty fast from it too. You know, basically just because I'm nuking. And I have him targeted, which means he gets Sim Strike effect. And he doesn't have that many hit points, so. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of my debuff window now. It works, but it feels weird when it's laid out the way it is. Because in my brain, the layout is more like QWE and stuff, but I don't know. We'll see. It might grow on me. All right. Do some AEs. Okay, yeah, so as far as the things I couldn't recall that I talked about, what I probably should work on is changing that DPS that you see on the right-hand side to be your DPS for every 6 seconds. I think that would be cool. It's more accurate. I was moving cattle and flying back every 2 days. Let me tell you, I am tired. Yeah? So are you a cowboy? Is that what you're saying? Put me on a horse. I'm in Ryan. You guys are all East Coast, or I guess Central. I don't know. Texas is obviously closer to Central. And then most cattle stuff is going to be on like the Dust Bowl area, right? No, I mean, I guess even Utah, you have cowboys and junk. And heck, even North Nevada. And anyways. Cool. So what do we get for loot? We got Jack and shit. We got Leatherfoot, nothing. And Mesh Cloak, nothing. Hopefully it sells for like a plat. Yeah, it was like 700, which honestly wasn't bad considering the effort. I mean, that puts us up to almost 7K just from that. A very rich man paid me to move cattle from Texas to Florida because he was selling his land. Jeez, yeah, that's some money. And that's some effort too. All right, so what we're going to add, it's a pretty easy fix. I should make this an option as well. And that is every time my report is doing DPS, I'm going to make it so that it reports it for is DPS report. Okay, so when I'm reporting data about your DPS right now, I spin out these floating texts. Ooh, so one problem is that we have these temp damage and total damage update queries. And what I'm doing is I do like a queue. And like here, you can see that it's calculating my total damage. But where's the time? Is this what I want? No, this is a different label. This is the wrong one. Am I even running a report? It must be something else. Oh, that's right. It's in crit sprinkler. Yeah, this is a different code. We can ignore that. We don't need this. Yeah, I'm like, what's going on here? All right, so crit sprinkler. And we're going to do DPS in crit sprinkler. And we're going to add an option of is DPS report, probably to this. Okay, so every time there's an event, it's sending it out to technically to float, I think is what it actually is sending it to, or pop-up, wasn't it? So every time pop-up gets an update, it iterates all of these and increases damage. And here's the spawner, which is doing tallying here. So one issue we may have with this is that spawn total, no. So you see here it says target damage equals value, and then it just adds the value to it. So the problem is that target damage and the pop-up doesn't really have a start time. So we're going to add that. So it's going to be like tally start time. Which is literally just that. And so what we can do now is say, if, we're going to need like the number of events. Yeah, this is getting a little grosser. But no, if we have total damage and we now have the start time and the current time, we can now clean up the DPS. I think that's all the data we need. So the only difference is that target damage is normally what's displayed on the pop-up right here. But we're going to say if is DPS, if it's a DPS report, for now it's just going to be a bool while we're what we need to actually do is figure out total DPS by dividing the number of seconds, total seconds elapsed from tally start. And then I think that's it. I don't think we need the seconds. We just want to have the total DPS reported. Like that. But DPS, technically I do that above it, so I don't need DPS total. And why are you failing? Is DPS report? Did I typo it up here? Yeah. And we're going to say true for now. So basically, now every time this is running, so we'll turn off clear sprinkler. Let's test this real quick. DPS will also do it for like this. So like that says 12, 11, 24, 22. See, that's wrong. This didn't work. Because what it should be doing is taking the duration, dividing those duration seconds, and then doing this. Oh, it's because of getting overridden. That's why. Also, I probably didn't build it. That helps too. Okay, let's try again. So it actually will go down in value. Yeah, see? And that's actually what I want. Because each snapshot, though, I guess one thing we're going to need to do is know when we've hit the threshold. And actually, we may want to just update each of the drawings. So like we can see here, we're just drawing it, right? We iterate every pop-up. Honestly, we can just put this outside of this function and just say, if it's a DPS report, every frame update the target damage this might do it. And what this will do is every second, your DPS will be going down. Why'd you, oh, it's because it was compiling. Or it was running when I did that. Okay, so now the number should just keep decreasing. Let's see. Ooh. We need like a delay between updates. But you can see now, that's your actual DPS of each one. There's two other things we need to do with this. If it's a DPS report and the pop-up tally end time, if time is before the tally end time. So this will at least snapshot it. So that, let's just run it here. That's going to be easier. So what this will do is the decreasing should go away once the next one comes up. So it's a little annoying, but watch. See, it stops at 484. So in 6 seconds, I did 484 healing per tick. You see what I mean? And like, okay, so the next time it switches, which is right here, I'm going to do it once, and this should be 242. Let's see. Yep, perfect. So what it's doing is it's snapshotting the event and then telling you your DPS for the last 6 seconds. I think that's clean. The only difference now is the number doesn't need to update so frequently. So how often? Probably like every second. We could do a division. Let's do an update to the pop-up to say tally last update. Okay, and then what we do is we say and time now is after every second we update it. So what this will do now is our DPS won't update until a second has been fulfilled. So like watch. If it works right, it'll be like that number, and then it's going to go down. Oof. I don't know if I like that. It needs to go faster is the problem. The target thing needs to draw faster. It's because the delta is not very high. It's a 0.5. So what we're going to do is this. If is DPS report, then delta is going to be this formula, but then like modded by like 1. So this will double the speed. Let's see if that looks good. Still too slow. We need it to be even faster. So we're going to make like 4x. Because the thing is like every second, it's going to be like bleep, bleep, bleep. So there, 12, 20, boom. See, that's not going fast enough still. We'll make it like 10x or even like 20x. Because it's got to do it within a second. You know what I mean? If not multiple within a second. Boom. Wait 1 second. Boom. That number is not going fast enough. I don't think this value is what I'm after. Maybe this is flooring it. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. In fact, we're probably good with like 4, but then we've always been capped at 1 because of the delta value here. Let's see. Still too slow. Am I in the right area, honestly? Let's see. So current damage is equal to delta. Delta is getting added. The minimum value of delta is 1. This is only when current damage is less than target damage. This isn't the other way around. Where is the value that decreases it? I mean, it has to be this, right? So like, if target subtracted that, yeah, it is, it's still good. I don't know, let's do 10x again. I might be missing something here on where this code goes. But, all right. Oops, why aren't you showing? All right, let's try it again. Okay, so 12, 11. See, it's going way too slow still. Like the delta is not impacting it. Like this is the wrong area for this code. It's got to be current damage though. Where else is this touched? Is there any other area in the code? Let's just do this. No, we just want basically this delta to be applied more aggressively at this point. So this is going to be a common situation with DPS report, which is that the current damage is greater than the target damage. And so we need to actually apply a delta, and we want this delta to be pretty strong. And then we're adding to it diff and adding the final text to it. Let's see how this looks. Okay. No, see, it's still too slow. I want it to be snap. Is it this? It's probably this. I keep forgetting about that part. All right, so we got this window. Let's see how this looks. Why is it still too slow? What the heck? All right, we're actually going to debug this now because it's getting annoying. This value isn't getting triggered. Well, current damage. Maybe it needs to be in both. I don't know. Let's see. This isn't even getting triggered. So wait. Is it a value somewhere else that is changing while you're doing damage? Shouldn't be. Like, this should now echo the heck out of us. Watch. Yeah, see? So the pop-up has a life, and then it has the damage that it's targeting. How is... Oh, I think it just has to do with this. I see why. I never put the tally update. What is that thing called? If now is before the end time, and if now is after, it's not tally start time, it's the tally last update. Then that's what we need. I was looking at this totally the wrong way. It's not a delta problem. We want it to snap to the next number. So watch. Whoop. See? One issue. It's getting some crazy values now, though. But we're getting closer. Also, it's not doing an endpoint like it's supposed to, which is if DPS support and we're not done yet, okay? Then we go into this subcode. Then we go if it's been a second, or if we're like 100 milliseconds from end time. So like if time now is after, I don't know, let's say like 100 milliseconds, then do an update. Basically, when it gets to the end of the tick, we want it to be more aggressive on updating it. Because we want it to end at 242. Let's see, it didn't do it right. It didn't like... Okay, let me think about this. So basically, we want it to only update every second. We can just take this out. And then also put this back. Because the tally will still be reporting, you know what I mean? the number is still going to be floating. It still has a life, but it doesn't have it wasn't updating it. So let's see here now. So 242. Ooh. So the issue here is that it's calculating it based on time since, but what we want to actually have is it duration should be we're going to add okay, wait, let me think about this. It's pop-up start time subtract pop-up end time. Think that'll do it. The problem with that is it's going to be averaging it based on the chunk. And if you're not done with the chunk, it's going to be overly estimating. Let's see. So negative 242. That's technically right, because it's immediately showing me the number. I mean, the negative part we can ignore, but like, let's see, if we put two of them up, does it go double? Yes. See, that's even cleaner. Because essentially we're projecting, right, that this is going to be a 6-second duration. We have it backwards, but can we do like negative duration seconds? I mean, I could also sub end time by start time. Actually, that's probably smarter. It does the same thing, but okay. Because if you think about it, right, DPS is a fluid thing. You have DPS that's just going to fluctuate depending on what you're burning, what you're doing. And what's cool about this style is now, you know what I mean? I'm doing 484 hit points a second with Barrier of Force, roughly the equivalent of, because it's like a something out, you know. Yeah. So the next issue though is you see how it's incrementing? We don't want that. And that's because this is leaking over. So all we have to do is make sure if the DPS report is on that we don't do the delta stuff, because we're using a different calculation. So now it won't do that increment, I don't think. Let's see. Ooh, it didn't go up though. Maybe I missed the tick. Yeah, see, it didn't go up. What is this doing? Oh, it's because current damage needs to be added. If is DPS report. Let's put it here. Maybe that'll be the fix. It's tedious. Little logical checkpoints I have to sit down and deduce. Okay, so now it is increasing every second. I don't like though that it like has a delay. You know what I mean? Like I want it to be more real time instead of just like laggy every second. So what we could do is whenever there's an existing pop-up, which is this thing, we can basically state you know, give it like force update. Is that right? Why is this saying? I mean, now would be technically, I don't know. No, it would never update. We need it to do a mix. I'm not educated with wait. Yeah. There we go. That's all you needed to do. I forget that sub is a duration, but add is actually, if you give a negative add, will do what I want. So what this will now do is the moment a new update event happens, it should just instantly refresh it. See? Perfect. There's a little bit of an offset there, but it calculates it within the next second, which makes sense. Okay. So now we actually show DPS, which is nice. Did I teach myself though? Pretty much. More just I sat down and tenaciously learned as much as I could, and constantly did projects, and there I am. Okay, so next, let's test it. What's a good test for DPS? Bristlebane, North Tav. I mean, let's just go to Gunthak. And we're just going to go test if Gulf of Gunthak, how my DPS looks. Because in theory, everything should be solid now. So we're going to kill her. We're going to just dot rotate her, basically. Oh, we don't have Shin Spark running. Let's fix that. Okay. So we're going to add on all the dots. So we can see we're doing 74, 130, 500 DPS right now. So we did 6 seconds and it was about 500 DPS. Next one was about 1600 DPS. Oh, see, that's so nice when you can, like, you know what I mean? Snapshot, like, oh, that was 5,000 there. Okay, why did that one poof? That was weird. Because its life wasn't right. But see, now I have an easy way to, like, DPS check. So for example, once my dots fade, if I just chain lures, right? So I'm just doing lure of ice, and then lure of flame, and then lure of ice. I'm learning that just lure of ice and flame with pyrometic going in there on occasion is putting me at about 2700 DPS reliably, right? Because you can see, like, there's 4 snapshots of it and I'm about 2400, maybe a little bit higher. Okay, so we're going to flip to just doing life spikes. And we're going to see how much my DPS goes up or down based on that. I know there's some, like, crit differentials going on and still pyrometic ignitions on it. So that needs to go away for us to properly get this parse, because that's going to crit and then potentially screw up my DPS report. Okay, so now we are only using spike and touch. And so we can see here with a crit there, I did almost 4,500, 2,800. That one was 1,800. So interestingly, lures are less DPS than spike and draw, is what we're learning right now. Because I'm averaging a higher value on each parse right now. Right? Yeah, significantly, actually. And then here, if I do ice and flame, yeah, it's almost half the DPS. Interesting. So using lures actually is hurting my DPS. I've never parsed that cleanly before. I mean, there's a crit there, and that put me at a decent level. But the crits aren't enough. I think Life and Spike actually is better. Interesting. I didn't fully know that. Let's try using big nukes and see if we can improve the report. So fire is on 2. We're gonna go this and solstice. Okay. This is usually unrealistic on a normal, fight because you can't land these nukes very well. And they also have a long cooldown, so but we'll see. Waiting for her to heal, and I'm getting some mana. Okay, so let's test this again. We're gonna just Sunstrike and Spear. The cooldowns are painful. Yeah, they're doing good damage, but the cooldowns are too long. I think because I'm averaging like 5k though, even with the cooldowns, they may be worth keeping up if you can land them. Maybe not though. Yeah, they're actually, because you get resists, they're a waste of time, which is sad. Another trick would be, let's try like Inferno. And like Ice. I mean, I have Scent of Darkness and Lower Element, and she's probably really shitty against fire, especially, but I don't think it's resists. I don't think she's resisting me. I think it's just the cooldowns of those spells are so bad that like here, we're gonna do Ice Shock. We can kind of ignore the first one. That's me kind of starting. So here's Inferno, Ice. There is a weird thing where things are disappearing too early. That was a weird. Wonder why that happens. But see, Inferno and Ice, there I got resisted, I'm guessing, or I don't know what happened there. But my damage was pretty shitty. This is actually potentially equivalent DPS. But the fact that I'm having resist checks, the problem is the Simp Strike is too strong. That's the bottom line. Like low level quick nukes like this, watch. They are super reliable. The cooldowns are minimized. And so, but actually like here, it's not. So like I'm doing 35, 29, 17, 19. So this is like a 2k. I mean, crits are still going high. But see, I'm averaging now with Spike Draw like 2,500, 3,600 on the higher, maybe 5k if I crit a lot. It is healing me though, which makes it a little bit more significant, but it's still not like super amazing. But now if we go back to Shock, yeah, Shock and Ice is so much better. Interesting. So wait, I mean, it's not like extensively better, but okay, let's go to fire now. Again, we're going to use lures again, actually. So top. Come on. Okay. Also, I don't know why, but I lost log parser at one point. Okay, there it is. Of course, the problem with log parser is there's not an easy way to like reset. Maybe the clear button does it. I don't know. We'll see here again. So this time we're going to work on lore spam. Lure spam is actually doing better. We did get a pyramidal land. Interesting. Okay, so lure spam is pretty good. Interesting. Okay. So the next thing we're going to test is sword and board. Rage. Okay, so we're clear. We're just going to start up a rage and see how much DPS I'm actually doing. It's actually not as high as I thought, because it only does about 2200 DPS for a tick, and then the next tick, I'm already, low. And I mean, yes, if I overestimate it, it can go higher. But so that's only with, it's one thing I wanted to test too. I go two-hander, which I don't even know if I have this maxed yet. We're going to Death Bloom as well. The reason I want to have a two-hander is that I can attack between casts. I'm pretty sure. Let's go to melee and verify that. So heal, light. Yeah, see, this has the potential to do some of the best DPS. Because I'm using the Palatus between casts, essentially. You know what I mean? And so I can, spike draw or even flame and ice. Problem is the cast time on those are too fast or too slow. See, swing, 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 swing. The closest is going to be draw and spike or cooldown. So what I'm trying to do is, can I get it to a point where if I'm using a two-hander, can I cast spells and lace auto attack into it and, still do pretty good DPS? Okay, so we're going to try a rage here in a sec. Fortunately, I put on Pyromatic on, so we'll just keep DPSing with this for a sec. See, I just don't think it's enough using a two-hander to be worth the DPS for what I'm losing with tank. Because mitigation's important. It's cool though. I like the idea of me holding a two-hander. I think it's negligible though. Like it's not like absolutely imperative. Because like this, I attack way too fast. I'm delaying every time. I also don't get flurry. And I also don't get, because I don't think you get flurries with normal attacks. I'm getting a bonus from Shield Specialist when I'm holding Sword and Board. In fact, let's just parse my DPS. So right here, I'm just auto attacking. And just with auto attack, man, why does it keep disappearing? I don't get that. It's like the life of it died too early. It's doing that multiple times. You see that? Oh, you know what it is? When tally mode is on, we need to write a thing. Where if it's going to be like 500 guaranteed. Let's just set that. Because it's messing us up when it poofs too quick. And we want it where when I'm auto attacking, it just always just shows it like this. Yeah, see, now it's not poofing early. Oof. Look how inconsistent melee is. It's still poofing too early, isn't it? 500. I think we need to set this duration longer. So like we're going to make this 1,000 guaranteed. And I think there's something in here that's messing with life. Yeah, it's this. If tally's enabled, it's adding 1,000 to the life. But there's probably something else doing that too, right here. We're going to turn that off. We just want it to be static on its life for now. Okay, so here we go. So we did 1,000 DPS there. Then we did 318. Yeah, that's like a huge differentiation. And then did 1,100. And then 383. Like, what the heck? Melee is super unreliable. 280, 944. Okay, so we're going to turn on. In fact, we're first going to swap back to Axe. And we're going to see how bad it is compared to what you just saw. Because we were getting like 300-ish, 1,000 tops. Yeah, my DPS is abysmal with two-hander. This is an enchanted though and not legendary. But look at that. Look how horrible my parses are with two-hander. Like, I'm getting some crits here, but 500 is my highest so far. Oh, I think I got a big crit there or something because there we go. I got 774. My skill's maxed. 280. But you see how Crit Sprinkler really puts in the forefront of just how bad your DPS is, right? Because it fluctuates up and down with melee. And you don't get that sort of gauge when you have a parser, you know, like the EQ log parser that's doing it for the entire fight. Because you don't get those little, you know, snapshots of DPS. But yeah, you can see two-hander is a waste of time. Okay, what we're going to test now is we're going to flip to dual wielding and see how much this does. Okay, so that one was probably a little mixed. That's 6 seconds. So this one's clean. Oof. Yeah, see those sundering procs are definitely going to increase my DPS significantly. But even with that, 274 for 6 seconds, not great. Oof, 187. See, again, my sword and board damage boost, I think actually, because, you know, dual wielding actually is harder to land your offhand. I mean, 400, 400, 300, 300. And then you get a really high number, 1,400. And another one, those are just procs though. Like you can almost bet. I just got some good procs off on that fight. Yep. Anyways, but here's the question. You ready? We're going to turn on Rage. Yeah. I've noticed this with my parsing, that Rage of Ralizek is safely 10xing damage with a dual wield situation. But the problem is it's not super long duration. And that's also kind of what I'm focused on with this setup, you know, like these two pieces of gear. What I'm curious about though is, can I, this is the better one. Yeah. Oh, dang it. She's dying. Let's flop. She should regen health, right? Yeah, she's regenning. Good. I don't want her to die. I'm just testing all my setups, trying to figure out, you know what I mean, data. So the next test is dual wielding Jalen's. I wanted to see how crazy my DPS is for the 6 seconds. All right. So we're going to let it wait for the next tick. Okay. So here's double Jalen. We hit 5K and then about 4K last time. Yeah, I don't think dual wielding Jalen's is actually worth it. Ooh, I just had a really long duration on that one. Is why I did 10K DPS in 12 seconds. Yeah, I have 0 alt. This is my only character. Technically, I made an alt, but it's like level 1 still. Okay. So, you know, we're learning a lot. But definitely, like, the DPS here is actually not horrible. But just for fun, if we go back to Sword and Board, oof, this is going to be a bad one. You can tell already, unless I get a proc. Nope. 229. It's pretty bad. Interesting. But yeah, auto attack's useless as a warrior. Not worth the time. Here's the next thing we're going to test. I'm going to go full dot mode. We're going to dot them up with like everything we got. So we're going to see how much DPS we can get. Or in fact, we're going to turn off auto attack and just, oh, whoops, I have AEs. Damn it, I don't have full burn dots on. It's all right. We'll make it work. Okay, so this is dots going. So unfortunately, Leech is down. Here, I need to load my dots, actually. Okay, and then we're going to kill him just because he's in the way. In fact, we'll do a rage and just blow him up real fast. Okay, so this chick, we're going to go ahead and full dot rotator again. We're going to see what our DPS can get up to. One kind of issue is that when you're dotting, casting dots is actually increasing my DPS because of the Simp Strike procs, which is fine. But yeah, see, doing a dot rotation, I'm still doing like 2 to 3K DPS and it's reliable. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not there's no question. Like my lower end is the 2K. Here's something fun though. So we got 2 to like 3.4-ish, right? Based on crits and stuff. What if we double shovel? Where's the other shovel? I don't know where I put it. Is it behind? What's down here? Okay. So now we're double shoveling. Now we're going to go right back into dot mode and let's see if we can increase our general DPS. Because, oh, she's going to die. She's dying. She's taking too much. But we'll let it go for a bit. Technically, I can flop. She'll regen. You watch, flop. But she'll still take all the dot damage. But see, oh, I want leech on her. Get leech back on her, please. Okay. Yeah, see, there. I'm doing like easy 3 to 4K DPS. That's hard to do with spike draw. You know what I mean? Like maintaining that level of DPS is not easy. And what's cool is I can lace both. See, like there, I'm getting 5K, 6K. You know what I mean? The hardest part though is making sure all these dots land. But like if I mix these, like if I spike draw and dot, the DPS just comes. Because, you know, yeah, I'm like 5K, 4K, some dots flopped. I can put them back on real quick. And then, yeah, hands down, dots are my deeps. Especially, like I said, I can always lace in some lures as well. This is what I typically do is right here. Yeah, and it's definitely worth it. Like, I've never exceeded 8K with any other build. The closest was Rage, which of course I could do Rage while I'm doing all this. But yeah, the dot combo definitely works. What's also nice about dots is it's like assured damage. You know what I mean? Like there's not a lot of variation to it. Crits double it, but I may even want... Can I put on Jalen's? See, I'm just losing so much spell damage is the problem. That 50 on there. Because if I move these intellect dogs onto one of these guys, and then we can take the diapos and toss it on the other guy. And I could even put on more Antogs, which would be baller. Even though, I mean, AC Ogs are good. Okay, so we are putting on Jalen's int. Okay, wait. Where is my shovel? Okay, we're putting this here, and then we're going to move the lava rock. I want to see if I can hit 750. Or how close I am. 737. Okay, so let's see how this goes. So we're literally going to just DPS her up. We're going to do all DPS. And we're going to see how high I can get it. There's a rev up time though, so that's fine. This is without burn, by the way. This is just normal casting. Okay, and now we're going to go ahead and do a rage. Which rage is not going to add a lot. In fact, it's probably more of a deterrence. And then we try to lace in lures a flame with the idea that if we can get pyromantic ignition, that's another dot. And it's good DPS anyways. So you can see here though, I'm consistently at least 4K, even going up as high as like nearly 6K, like high 6K almost, or high 5K, sorry. This is my best DPS right here. It's just mixing the Necro and the Wizard, which is not even a lot of Wizard, it's just Necro, honestly. Like Necro alone is very dominant. Still haven't maintained a full nuke yet, but oh man, this is so nice to have the DPS now, by the way. I really like that. Because you can even see like my consistency, all right? Like if I'm slacking or, because every 6 seconds, I'm getting snapshots of how much DPS I've done. But yeah, you can see this is actually my best, because when I'm using Jalen's, it's better survival, but I'm doing less DPS. And it adds up, the amount of damage I'm doing right now. And I'm also missing some intogs. I think I have some, like, problem is if I took this out, it doesn't necessarily improve my spell damage. I need to get all my abominables badly. Because if I can get the abominables, I can get away from wearing all this. But I'm at 737, and honestly, I think it's my best bet. It's just a max spell damage. In fact, I'll probably go hit up Nadox. And base... Oh, wait. That's literally where I was at. Though, I guess, arguably, going to Duloc Harbor is better. Because it's faster to go from Dulac and run over to Nadox. Because all you have to do is run over here. Let's grab a mount real quick. Oh, you can't put mounts here? There it is. And go up these stairs. And then we're done. I think that's faster than the other way. Okay. So, and well, it's not faster because now we're in Torgan Mines, but at least coming from here, is that the Namer? No, it's just a Bruiser. These guys drop stuff as well, by the way, so it's kind of worth it just to do a quick AE here. Wow, they suck. Okay. And we can just AE this junk before we go to Nadox. So we kind of get a free pull on the way. And of course, AEing, I'm doing like 20k DPS and stuff. Which again, I like the numbers being DPS now. Okay. Oops, I did non-respawning. I should have done respawning, but that's okay. What I'll do is just kill this, get an interrupt pop, and then we can flip over. I think I'm going to take one of my staffs and just turn it into a BFG for fun. So you figure I have 737. I'll be 747 if I get my my gloves done. And once I have 747, I'm so close that like one abominable, spell damage jog from here would put me over. And then once I do that, my next goal is going to be to remove the need for an epic in my primary, which it has 68, but technically it has 50. So for me to get 50 spell damage, I'm going to have to basically get like 10 Augs from here that are legendary. And that'll free up having to have a non-proc weapon on primary. They do. They're just more rare. I have a ton of those, like, these guys. But they're so rare, I don't think it's going to be faster. I should be able to get an enchanted, though, pretty quick. Okay, so we're going to soul well a few just because. Especially because I can soul well and then snare on the pole. And honestly, I don't think I have any issues in this zone anymore, especially when I'm doing lots of damage. Maybe I do, though, like when I don't have AEs up. Yeah, I have no problems here. I hit so hard. Wow. Am I seriously doing 110,000 DPS? That's crazy. I mean, it makes sense, but it's just nuts to think about, Oh, there's Nadox. So the gloves are almost done, 92%. My screen's lagging a little bit with all the corpses. Let me look straight down to help with that. Part of me is tempted to buy 2 of the big bags. Do you happen to know offhand the difference between the belt pouch of bartering and the other item? Like, I know they have different purposes and sizes, but I wasn't sure if there was a reason to buy the second one other than size of the, you know, like what it accepts item-wise. Oh, is it tiny? Is it giant? I thought it was only like medium. Maybe I should get that and put in that second box slot. Got it. Thank you. By the way, hey, Abro. How's it going? Alex, aka Axe, aka Adam? Is it Adam? I think it's Adam. That's a real name. We haven't talked in a while. Hope you've been well, dude. I'm doing all right. All right, so I need to probably go snag that, I think, after... I already need to sell, so... So, no rings so far. Or rings, no ogs. Oh, fuck it. Stupid bag. So yeah, that's the plan, is I'm going to hit up that new bag. I think having double will be good. I'm pretty sure I have enough. Yeah, I still have tons of currency. Okay, so we're going to Bazaar. Just make sure we don't hit Bazaar and back until we're back into EC. Also, nothing in here we care about, so let's hit sell. It's 1,000 plat, which is nice. I feel like I should vary that sound a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, put some tweaks into it so it does different tones and stacks a little better on the sound event. Plays a little song. Do, 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 do. It plays that while coin sounds. Okay, so how much money did we just make? That was not even like a full clear. That was just some of the crap on the right side. And we got 1,500 plat. That's pretty good money. Like, definitely adds up. Or Bazaar, not Luckland. So we're gonna go hit up a second bag. I think that's a bit of a bummer is I got these crazy big bags and I'm not even gonna use them. They'll just be in my bank. Okay, so bag of bartering is giant, has 30 slots, and it's a 30 EOM. It's all right. I think it's still worth it. So we're gonna take which color? I don't like the orange. I think the orange is a bit ugly. And we're gonna go put that in over here. Where did you come from? You just appeared on my screen. I don't know. I don't even use that soiled bag, so we'll move you up to there too. That works. Okay, so now we're gonna move you to here. It feels incomplete, but oh well. It's just one less effort for me to auto sell. I kind of wish they would have made it the same size as a big bag. Like I would have paid extra for that. Anywho, we do need a buff at some point, but now we have new bags. I should actually check the price on legendaries and enchanteds and see if it's maybe worth my price or just plat price to just, buy them. Okay. But yeah, that works good. And there's Inaruk. Oops, I aggroed Inaruk. Oh well. Rude. You're gonna make me put on a thingy, huh? Okay, fine. Okay. And we're done. So let's do a burn rotation, I guess. Honestly, I should just do prolonged, improved, and kaboom the shit out of him.
Enraged.
Deleted. Okay, so bag-wise, I still got some room. Just clearing the top area. Where did you... Oh, there's a brood mother up here? I don't know if I've ever killed her. I don't normally do non-respawning, so... I'll put it... Oh, my gloves are done. Nice. Okay, so my old gloves... I only had magic on them, but still... Guess what? I'm at 750. Okay. How much am I off by 750? 709. So technically, if I put Jalen's in primary and I put... Man, how do I make it so that I can use Jalen's? I want to keep 750, but I just don't have enough yet. I can maybe fit some more of these in somewhere. I think I need enchanted though. Yeah, so I have 1 magic, 2 magic. Only 2. Let's see if we can mix that out real quick. Because that'll get me... I'm just seeing if I can figure out where I can max spell damage. So enchanteds are going for 40k. Magics are going for 10. And enchanteds are worth 8 spell damage. And I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3 of them. So if I just bought 1 for 10 or 11k, that would give me another enchanted, which puts an 8 spell damage in one of my slots. And I think that ends up with a total of over 4 extra. So let's just do that real quick. Okay, so cell-wise, these are all, yeah. Maybe double check some of these. I really doubt any of them have value though. Nope. Not of any noteworthiness. So that's 900. Much cleaner now that I have 2 of them. A little easier to sell fast. And they fixed it so that Bazaar, you can now Bazaar from anywhere and get it to the parcel, right? I'm pretty sure that's what the latest was. But see, we're going to be still too low for 750. So, but we'll see. Let's see what we can do here real quick. So of magic, we want a reg for the 11k. I can send it to parcel for a plat. And now I can pick it up. And then I have a combiner already. So 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th? Is it still in my gloves? Yeah. 4. Then I have a combiner. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Toss those in the glove, I guess. That puts it up to 48. So now I'm only at 709. Now, Staff of the Silent Star puts me at 719. Okay, so what can we do to add spell damage? Any AUG that we can put into this would be amazing. So like, how much are bombs going for right now? Legendaries are only 16k. They fit in both type 1 and 2s, and legendaries are 4. Is that the lowest they go for? $13k. So 26k is going to give me 8 spell damage, and it's going to give me 2 slots to do that. 1 slot, I have plenty of slots, I'm pretty sure. Like even this guy, because these guys fit in anything, right? Well, yeah, primarily anything. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and buy both of these, the 13k ones. Now, what about Enchanted? How much are they going for? So Enchanted are 3,500, 3, 6, 9, 12, 22. It's not worth it to buy, right? Yeah, when legendaries are only 15. So we'll grab these guys and we'll pop them into you. I could probably take this intellect dog out and put it into my gloves. Or sorry, my weapon. That's 713. The other AUG is here. Can we put it? No, that's a legendary, double legendary, so that won't work. Those are enchanted. I have another int AUG in my patch. This guy we can, well, hold up. How much is the affliction for? 2? Okay. I have another int AUG in there. But we'll take off the health. Okay, so that puts me to 717. What else do we got going on here? So this is an empty slot. So if I can get another legendary, that's just a straight up +4. It's probably even worth it at 16k, just because I don't have to farm it. Okay, so that puts me at 721, getting there. And this is with the katana equipped. Where's my enchanted? I have one there. Don't I have more? Thought I had more enchanted intellect dogs. Just don't know what slot. It might be in my charm. Nope. Oh, it's in my range. Oh, there's some for sale. I'm gonna buy them, even if they're a little pricey. Because I can turn that into an enchanted. And while it's pricey, it'll go on my weapon. Okay, so... Okay. So now we have 1, 2, 3 regs. And we're going to go toss it in with a banker. I have the fourth one here. And now we got to get a combinator, which is only like 10k from the donation, dude. Or how much UM is it for the combinator? 5. Which is technically 10k plat. Anyways, so this will give us an enchanted. Which means I can put that on my Jalen's. And that adds another 6. So that's 427. We're getting close. The issue we're going to start hitting is to keep this momentum. We're going to have to look at all of my legendary slot candidates. Arguably, I can take my Scale of Torment and add 2 spell damage here. No? Why won't this fit in the feet slot? I feel like it should. There it is. Okay, so that puts me to 429. So that's an enchanted magic. Dodging I'll keep in there. Arms, enchanted magic, legendary magic, and legendary. Scale of Affliction is 2. So I don't have any more slots for prismatic scales. So now I either need intellect dogs or abominables. But I'm really close, honestly. Let me move this back into primary. So basically my goal is I'll hit 750 again, and then I'll move over to getting a shield equipped with legendary 750 as well, which will take a little bit more work. Though this has 24, if I did put this on, no, I'm going to lose too much. Because even if I put this back on, 50, I need 24 more than I have to exceed that. So that's going to take a bit. But legendary bombs, maybe I'll buy some more. I don't have to farm. It's not like money has a huge value. 16k. I need how many more? Let me see if I can do the math. So I need 4. Why is it 685? Oh, I didn't put the epic back in. Okay, so I need 729. So 21, 5 more. Do I have 5 more slots? 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically here too, that would be 5. Okay. And that would be, I can't put anything in the charms. That'd be like 50k. Well, technically closer to like 60, but you know what? I might do it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I have to do some juggling here. This guy, I think... Oh, actually, I think I can get quite a few of these without sacrificing stats in the helm. So like you... actually, we're going to put you in the top slot. Not that it matters. Okay, so that's 737. This already has a legendary in it. I can't put it in there. I want to kind of keep those. That's already legendary. There we go. $741. So now the debate becomes, what do I want to swap for spell damage? That's AC based. I mean, let's say I do that. That puts us to 745. We're literally 5 spell damage away, which isn't bad. And I probably have too many spell damage dogs at this point, and we'll probably need to swap them for others later, but it's all right. We could always get like some enchanteds for the rest. My AC took a huge hit with that too, but I don't think AC matters as much as I think it does, because while mitigation's important, and I would love to have 3000 AC, if I'm not main tank typically, which I don't plan to be, like when Lachlan comes out, I'm intentionally like nerfing my DPS or nerfing my AC. Because I'm going to just be in the background. I want to just do damage. I think damage is more important than tanking. But so with my Jalen's in primary, I'm up to 745 now. So not too bad. But crutching off of the offhand and making that a shield is going to take some effort. The thing with Jalen's is it's damage because, you know, with rage going and high levels of spell damage, that I just do a lot of DPS with it. So I missed a couple, but, or maybe I didn't. They clipped. Good. I mean, I guess I could pull all the rest, but screw it. Let's just do this. Boop. Give a little Soul love to a few of these guys while we're running by. And I'm snaring them so they don't get by me, because what this will do is make me tank better when it comes to actually fighting. And I can do like a frenzied or improved real fast, because why not? Oh, there's no bomb. It's just a reg though. Yeah, see, I can feel my DPS is like much more comfy. Then, granted, I did do improved twin cast, but still. Oh, we need to put an item in my... guess we'll put the slaughter axe. Why not? Anyways, so we're doing pretty good now. I mean, it's still worthwhile for me to farm Care Firm and try to get myself the like cleaving augs dodge og, block ogs, you know, some of the melee tank ogs. I'm not super worried though, because my mindset is the harder I hit, the faster shit dies, the less time I have to tank. And because I have life taps, if I can maximize my spell damage, life taps do harder. You love watching me murder zones. It's kind of anticlimactic. Like, it's very trivial for me. All right, we're going to quit the DZ. So my DPS guy is meh. It's Wizard, Necro, Enchanter. I mean, IOG, Funeral Pyre, Focus of Arcanum is going to get those dots up high. And I mean, I think the issue you're going to hit is you don't have the defensive button. Like, that is why I have Warrior. Like, AC is great, and like, I'll probably wear tank gear if I can maintain 750 spell damage with it. But it's that defensive. Being able for 3 minutes to take half damage from all melee, it's massive. I should be using it more, honestly, because it's got a very fast reuse too. Like, defensive is every 10 minutes. Oops, it booted me. That's right. I forgot. Leaving a DZ does that. It's all right. That's kind of what I was doing anyways. It wasn't that big of a pull. So, okay. We got the bomb. We're going to go toss that down here. Everything else we don't care about. And we can do some clicks just because. Feels weird to drop. Yeah. You need to make a Genie alert to inform you when it drops. But anyways, yeah, at this point, we're just gonna do another big pull, do a big AE again. What are we doing on time? It's like 3:30 in the morning. Jeez. I mean, almost 3 hours, but I was really productive today. I pretty much finished my gear. A couple more of these Ogs, especially Enchanted, I think will push me over. I don't like dropping my Bloodstone Protection Ogs though, which kind of sucks because I don't have a lot of slots otherwise. Oh, I have a slot here, so if I get an Enchanted, definitely can just put it in my... Enchanted is only worth like... I'll probably move this off of here and make that the Og, a bomb legendary. Because a bomb legendary is 4 spell damage. Enchanted is almost not worth it because I think it's only 2, right? Which is not very much. We need the 4s to be worthwhile to get me to closer to... In fact, heck, one more legendary. If I can get one to drop, potentially will be all I need. All right, so we're gonna do the leech trick again. So we're just gonna see if we can find one towards the end. Okay, so we're gonna leech you and snare you. Leech you, snare you. Leech you, snare you. Leech you, snare you. All right, we're gonna look straight down because it's too laggy otherwise. And then we're just gonna AoE. But yeah, you can feel the damage from 750. Like I have no burns going right now, and this stuff just melts. Not that these guys are hard, but you know, it's very comfortable. Like even my waves, my jills are just fine. And I can turn on Rage of Rouse for a sec. And get some free healing while the cooldowns are going. And then we do some more rotations. You can see my 6,000 or 60,000 DPS. Anyways, there you go. And then the hard part, looting. Anyways, but yeah. If we can get a abominable legendary, I can use that to pretty much finish my 750 again. And once I finish that, if I get lucky, I might find an enchanted affliction or torment or magic, and I can toss that in as well. But and then basically my next goal is to get my shield back equipped, because the 5% I'm missing from that, plus my auto attack is going to be nerfed. But then again, my auto attack sucks. Like, if I don't have rage going, my primary weapon is a waste of time. Oh, we did get one here. Oh, look at that. We got another legendary Rune of Abominable Rituals. What I'm thinking is, if I move this int og over to... let's say my belt. We're going to take you off. We're going to take you, put you into my belt. And then we take this new og and put it on my face. We're at 749. We're one spell damage off. That's pretty damn close. So our next struggle is basically we need to find another 25 spell damage. And I don't know how we're going to find that. We're kind of, you know, scraping the barrel now for gear swaps and tweaks to increase spell damage. I mean, we're going to get a lot if we can get, like, legendary magic ogs. But they're expensive, last I checked. Yeah, 130k. Staff of Morning Dew. But what's the stats on that again? Staff of Morning Dew is base 20, or you get 50 spell damage from it when it's there. It might be better than my, but I mean, my epic's pretty nice. Because that's going to be a 50 as well. I don't think anything about the Staff of Morning Dew is better than epic. See, I'm getting 749 though with the Intogs on my shield as well, which sucks because I'm losing a ton of AC, you know, because shield AC bypasses. So it would be nice if I could take these Intogs and put them onto like my charm. That would be epic. That aside though, Yeah. See, again, the issue though is that's just my, like, I'm including currently having my staff with the 4 in the offhand. And the whole point of what I'm trying, oh, and this is only primary. So yeah, that's a waste of time for me because I need to have Jalen's on primary. So I've made Jalen's have 18 spell damage, or but you know, I want Jalen's because I do significant DPS with the unresistible life tap on it. Technically, I could go to Sundering though. So if I went like Staff of Sundering or Silent Star, sorry, I forget what it is enchanted, but that's that 400 damage. If I can mix that with a shield, I don't know, might be worth it. Let me check. I should actually level that up. So you figure, let's say I level that and I have that at whatever the spell damage is. Let's say it's 25. That'll actually free up slots. But see, it's not going to be enough. I need another 25 basically from gear. But see, I'm wearing Shishra Blood Patch, Crown of Ryle, Ancient Shishar Gaunts, Silver Chains. I don't know if there's any better legs. I might need to double check that. Because I need another like 10 spell damage on legs. Robe of Destruction is going to be BIS for spell damage. Shroud of Unlife, I think, is BIS now. See, I can put Nog in there, and that'll help. But I can't put Sleeper Rogs in there. It's just some juggling. And it doesn't really matter because what do we have left? Like a week? Maybe 2 weeks? And then it's end of server for Velius. And then Lucklin is going to give me a shitload of spell damage. And then all this will be moot point. I'll be way above 750 at that point. But whatever. All right, so we got a shitload of mobs. And so what I'm thinking is that we do a burn, like a proper one. I'm going to start priming some of these mobs. You know, put some soul wells, snare them so they have some distance they got to walk before they get AE'd. And then the rest should be coming here shortly. Okay. So we're going to look down. I could use Rage or Ward to help me do this easier. I don't know if it's worth it though. We'll do Frenzied, Defensive here. $211 DPS. 211,000 DPS, sorry. That's crazy. All right. That was pretty much it. Oh, we got something on the cursor. Oh, that's right. I have my Staff of the Science Star still on it. Yeah, see, that's super chill now. There's not much they can do to me as long as granted, I am defensive and all that, but I think spell damage was the key, like all this time. I shouldn't have messed around with tanking too much. It might come in handy on like the long fights, but oh, the staff came up because I finished it. It's only 20 spell damage. Okay. So if I unequip you, if I could put this 18 into something else, like let's say I moved it here, that would let me at least put a shield in my offhand. But then I'd lose the healing. But I guess that's not the end of the world. Oh, we're getting a little too much junk. We're going to have to go sell fast. Hopefully before the corpses drought. How much excess am I going to be? I have another bag slot, honestly. I'm fine. It's just going to get awkward once this stuff starts touching my other loot. There. So yeah, the plan is I'm going to probably switch over to Staff of the Silent Star as primary, and then use a shield in the offhand. And I think I can do that now and still stay at 750. But I might be some off. And I think staff ends up with better DPS. So. But no, because I'm going to be losing 30. And I don't really have a replacement for the 30, do I? Anyways, so there's nothing in here of note. So we're going to just hit the... Hey. Why are you... Where's my pop-up? Do I not get a pop-up? Is that a bug that's known? Pretty much. Which is nice for what you're doing right here. Most stuff doesn't have a high value if it didn't before, but it at least has a value. Only if it has good stats does it even get into like a decent plat. It helps with not having to do a 2-pass though. But my dialogue for purchasing isn't going up, which is super annoying. Or, you know, the pop-up that tells you you want to sell. I'll probably leave my gear as is. I'm okay with not using a shield for now. I think having Jalen's is too good because of the healing. Yeah, I'll try it when I finish the bank. Well, technically the bag I'm selling right now is... There it is. Cool. Now I don't have to press it on all the rest. I don't know why Peridot didn't get sold. It's probably just flagged for them. Cool. See, I'm almost making up for the abominables I, bought by what I'm looting. Even though I lost like 150k today, it's fine. I'll make money back, no problem. Though I usually try to stay above 100k for intellect dogs if they ever go up for sale. Um, maybe I'll do some quick inventory management. Oh no, it went down to 27k? That's not going to be as worth it now. It's a thing for necro line spells, maybe that's why. Yeah, no, they just probably bypass it. So kind of like these, I'm so glad that these don't have value. My hot chocolate and turkey, because I like having them on my very top left slots so that I don't have to like fret over them. You know, like I never eat anything else. But anywho, I think overall we're in a pretty good state. I think I'm happy with 749. That's good enough. I'll work on the shield later. Like if I put the shield on right now, I'm at 705 and I can add 18 to it if I put on these two. And if I did put on this, right, that would be technically 705 plus 18 is 715. And then this would be another 20. So that would be 720, 715, 25, 35. So 735. So I'd need another 20 spell damage still to do a swap to shield, shield and sundering. So that'll probably be my long-term goal. But for now, I'll wear Epic Half-Hand, or Wizard Epic Offhand, Jalen Primary. And honestly, the moment Luckland comes out, I'll probably get some pants that'll give me the 20, and then I can just swap real quick, and I'll have Sword and Board again. I really don't know if there's going to be a weapon in Luckland that's going to replace Jalen's for me. And another issue is I'm capping spell damage, so minus getting new spells in Luckland, that'll increase my DPS though significantly. Anyways, sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. Shining metallic pantaloons. Oh, they're 30? Why did I think this was best? So that's 15 I'm missing, roughly, if not more. All right, where's shining metallic pantaloons? I think that's a Tav drop, right? Mm-hmm. Why does it say it doesn't drop from anyone? Who dropped shining metallic pantaloons? It's probably just that one I linked. Oh, it's from Dugarn. Maybe I'll go kill him real fast. I think I can flop to him without even having to kill all the shit in between. Best wastes. Actually, I should just check how much they sell for, huh? Yeah, they're like 1,000. They're not even worth my time to kill the North Tav for. Is anything up of note? No. The Garn might be up. I can't tell very well. Let's just assume he is and have fun trying to kill him real quick. What is this? Serpent Sight? Who the hell put that on me? I don't like Serpent Sight. That's just a buff slot waste. All right. I could kill all this too. It might actually be worthwhile a bit. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how well I kill him. I'm going to put some Soulwells on. You know, get some survival up. And let's do an AE. Let's see how hard we hit him for. We could do a twin cast again though. just to help.
Enraged.
Yeah, they struggle against me. And there's namers in there too.
Enraged. Enraged.
Not namers, but like named mini boss dudes. But yeah. See, this is why spell damage is nice. It just, things melt. I didn't even have a struggle. Like twin cast may have been a overuse. But I mean, I used it. It's alright, money. It still says I have 51 seconds on improved twin cast, but that's actually inaccurate. I need to clean that up at some point. That's on my list. My endless list of shit I gotta do. Alright, so we got trash. Let's click Bobbing Corpse just so we have it. And let's turn on the labels and we can see if Dagarn's up. Dagarn is not up, so this was a waste of time. Womp womp. I mean, I can go kill Bristlebane just because I'm here. It's been a while since I've tried him. It'd be interesting how I do with twin cast down, but 750 spell damage. Because I know he's a sword and board. Like, he's tanky. It'd be worth a try. I think I'm going to go full burn on primary target. I could grab a couple of these shitty mobs. I'm going to even snare them. That'll be funny. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and put on a cloak. Because we don't need more. Turn off labels, height filter. Now we can do the run. Did I go in the DZ? Yeah, good, good. Okay, we're getting a couple extra ads, but they don't matter. As long as this list doesn't get too big, they don't hit that hard. And they're free blood bags. And that'll help me tank. I think using a truncheon is worth it on him. So I might consider that. Do I have that? Where's my two-hander? Thought I had it. Not sure. Oh well. We can find it now. Okay, so we'll get you a little dotted up. We need to also possibly swap some pieces. We got a death speaker staff. Where's the truncheon? We do have a buckler, or trident in the deep sea, but we don't care about that right now. Escape staff. Oh, we're getting hurt. We need to make sure I can stay alive. There we go. He just hurts, that's all. It's because I can't land all my life taps easily. So he's a little tougher. But there we go. Oh, there it is. It's the graphic. That's right. I remember I did that, but it's hard to remember sometimes. All right, can I get a... Oh, he can't be slowed anyways, I don't think. Oh, that's right. I have to do the weird hand swap like this. Yeah, he can't be snared. Immune to changes in his attack speed. Or slowed. But he can be leeched. It's interesting how many life taps he'll resist, actually. Like, Touch of Night even has some issues. So, like, let's switch to another guy, just get some quick heals, and then we can go back to him. Does Lore land okay? Looks like it does. Nope, Lore of Ice is fully resisted. Fire lands, though. So maybe what I'll do is tap fire. That gives me Pyromitic. And then Pyromatic will just dot burn. Mix that with, yeah. All right, let's do another quick tap with an ally. Okay, so Rage is back up. He still hits hard. But then again, I have no defensive going. I'm getting a lot of resists. There. Okay. So the question becomes, how do we best fight this? Probably a Soul prep and just get in the habit of Soul-welling. And we also want to start with an engagement of Truncheon. So there, perfect. And then Imperators. Oh, fuck. He killed me so fast that I couldn't do the swap in fast enough. Wow. What did he do to me? Like, why did I die like that fast? I know that I was a little low, but I think he just hit so hard. I mean, I didn't really use any burns, so it's probably worth it for me to go try again. And then we'll go buy those pants, and then we'll go hit up, be calling it pretty soon. I hate the run, though. I also was totally unbuffed. It's probably worth it for me to wear a shield against him for that 5% chance of evading damage. That's pretty big. So we'll put on a shield. And yeah, I just got to be a little bit more reactive on keeping myself up, apparently. I didn't pull mobs this time. But technically, I could just tap a few guys right here, right before I go in. That should be enough. Just got to be careful. I don't want to pull the yellow ones. They have a little too much damage on them. So they can actually hurt the fight more than help. But you can see the portrait room only has blues and whites. I think whites will be okay. All right, so we're just going to tap you and snare you. And you can just slowly walk to me. Okay. And then the last dude. Oh no, they summon. That's bad. I forgot that they summon. Okay, so we'll kill them. Okay, so you are snared. Do these guys summon? No, it's only the first two that did. It was just that one guy. So now we can go kill him. Okay, so again, this time we're going to hit defensive early. And we're going to engage with rage. Get that slow off. Perfect. And now we can just DPS him. Or get some snares. Defensive's up. We'll do resurgence. And once these ads get here, we'll lace them in as Soels. Let's also get a Soel on him. Okay. And these Affectionados should get here eventually. And let's go ahead and put on a leech. So what's the duration of this? 2 minutes? I don't have a lot of time. Let's do Funeral Pyre and Focus real quick. Oh, we're getting a bunch of ads. That's not good. Okay, they just warped here. So we're going to start dotting them. We just need to make sure that we can do this in a reasonable amount of time. So we'll just make sure to keep him dotted, DPS'd, and keep all these guys soul-welled, and that hopefully will be enough. Okay. See, I'm still losing the fight. So that was an Imperators. I definitely need to get some of these ads dotted again. If nothing else, they need to die because they're adding a lot of DPS as well. So we're just going to rotate them all with Soul Wells because I should be unkillable while that's happening. You know, like I'm doing so much damage from dots that they're all unable to do enough DPS to kill me. Okay, now we go back to Leech. At least while defensive's up. Once defensive fades, we're going to be in trouble. Okay, so he's at 50%. Imperators is back up. I'm going to go ahead and use it. And I'm going to make sure to use slow again. Let's see if we can reapply it. Because it's got 30 seconds. Unfortunately, I think he's in a high resist point. And so he's not landing. See, 25, 24. That could be deadly to me. Because I'm going to be losing defensive before he dies, potentially. I could keep using the weapon and just see if I can land a snare real quick. All right, I'm just putting life taps on everyone. Okay, can I land it on the next rage? Depends on where his health is and what phase he's on. Okay, I'm gonna go and use Imperators. Put a leech on him. Okay, so we're gonna use Rage. See if we can land it now. Nope, he is highly resistant right now. So let's just switch to actual weapon. We'll wait until he's at like 50% and try again. So we lost defensive. Let's put ward up and use ward to help with the ads a little bit. Okay, so we got the second wave. I'm going to go ahead and use the ward here in just a sec. So flop. And then all those ads are now tanking my ad, which is good. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do a full burn. I think at this point, we might be okay. We'll find out very quickly. We're not okay. In fact, we're dead. Fuck. No AoE. Yeah, I could AoE, but I was actually using them to stay alive. But that fight's still just really annoying. I just have struggles with it still. And technically, the way I'm tweaking my gear is making it harder for me. So, but I should just kill the ads, honestly. But whatever, it's fine. I'm just going to sell all this, and I don't need anything from him. It was just a DPS check. But with that, I guess we could go play around in growth real quick, and then we'll call it. I need water. I'm hungry. And I'm probably going to sleep for a couple hours and get ready for work. Okay, so for Tanari, and Plane of Growth, do we need anything special? We need... We need to ideally summon my pet, have it on pet taunt mode, and see if it will tank Tenair and cause me to get rooted with the off-cast thing that he does. I don't know, though. I think my pet's too shitty. Because I never bothered with Essence of Nature and stuff. But I guess I could try throwing in... Like, I could summon him now. Why not having your pet using a group heal weapon? Because it heals for shit from what I've parsed. And I don't have 2 black stars sitting on, so. And I also fucking hate pets. In fact, the only reason I'm even summoning a pet right now is so that I can get that potential off aggro thing. But we'll see. All right, so... Oops, I didn't mean to do dot. I meant to say... E. There we go. Anyway, so we got a pet. We're going to tell it to taunt. What? Pet taunt. You're not in... Oh. Haunting attackers. Okay. So, we're going to take our duck stick off before I forget. Where is my katana? It's right here. Double check it's the right one. Yep. Okay. My pet window's in a weird spot too. I need to move that. It went behind. That's fine. Okay. So Carano will hopefully be the difference we need. Is she going to aggro shit? I hope not. We'll find out quick. We don't need to worry about buffs because they're all going to get dispelled anyways. We still have the 7... Oops. Why do we only have... Oh, yeah, it's because we went back to shield. We need to go back to this. Okay, so we have 749. So we do a lot of damage with our AEs. And we could do a Soulwell trick again. The problem is that most mobs in this zone summon except for the Flux Wolves. So like these guys, but I won't be having this fight until... So what I probably should do, a strat I can consider. Oh, come on, dude. I don't want you to... Can I turn them on to... Now greater holding... back off, summon. The Gale Wolf doesn't summon, it seems, so that's good. Anyways, what I'm going to do is aggro Tanari, make her warp, then run over to my train and grab some of these flux wolves and put soul wells on them so that I'm primed for like extra healing. And then I'm just going to AoE blast everything. Technically, I need ward, but it's not going to be up for the fight. And I don't think it's end of the world. It's just really helpful. I also have no defensive for 15 seconds. Perfect. Okay, so where's the entrance? There we go. Aggro. And we're actually going to flop once and just see what comes off, if anything. Probably not much. And we're just going to head over here. And essentially, let's grab some wolves if we can real fast before we engage. Okay, so wolf. In fact, let's look for them on the right. Here's a wolf. And here's a wolf. And here's a wolf. Okay, so what we're going to do is say pet attack. And the moment he attacks, I get snared. See that? And now, I just AE. And then we pray. Do defensive. And do a twin cast. Maybe a frenzied. And we loot after we get a couple of these initial waves done. So sometimes I can make this. Other times I get overwhelmed and I can't channel and I die. But because I'm not getting summon wrapped right now, that might be the difference. We'll see. Okay, I have Imperators ready. Come on, let me channel. There we go. Okay, Imperators up. We're going to also hit Jalen's. Shit, we don't have enough. Okay, I apparently survived that somehow, but I'm not channeling anymore, and that's going to kill me. Yeah. Oh, I made it somehow. It's too close. I'm not even like getting enough to heal. Yeah. Didn't work. And my game crashed. Great. So that might be it. I don't really feel like going back there and trying again. By the way, I do have a command that we never even did, which is this. I forgot to mention that to Merlis and stuff, because I don't think you ever tried it, right? Well, you guys can fish while I go grab water real quick, at least. There's a 60-second reuse, but I think it queues. Ooh. You got a Thulian mud skipper. It's the first of its kind. And a Baron flounder, first of its kind as well. I did add a few more. Interesting how quickly you're getting some of the new ones. Anyways, a fun little game. There are tattered sandals. You can get them. Sewer catfish. Let's see what you get. Woof. A Thj Nec Grover. I'm actually tempted to mute it, and so that you guys just don't feel like you're intruding whenever you use it. You know what I mean? You can just do it whenever you want, and it just kind of just goes over my map, so it's not a big deal. So, oops, did I shrink it? It's still there. It should still work. There it goes. Anyways, the sounds are cool, but they're kind of optional. I obviously went in and AI generated a ton of various fish that you find in game. So, spice it up a bit. The Baron Flounder. Interesting what AI decided what it looks like. Yep. Anyways, but it's something for you guys to play with. I'm going to AFK for a sec, grab water, and feel free to fish. I see a coffee badger. Man, I haven't seen you in forever. So any noteworthy catches? I don't think anyone's gotten the legendary yet. Nope. Yep, Clockwork Koi is pretty cool. Oh. Well, technically, there's one that's marked as legendary. There's only one in the loop right now. I'll add more later. But okay. Where are we going to go next? What are we up to? I made a little bit of money at least. Well, you're not on the roll anymore because Rusty Dagger is like the shittiest thing you can get. There's been a lot of Baron Flounders. That's funny. So I think I'm up to about like 20 different items, 20 different fishes from the game. I'll add more later. There's a mud skipper. Oh, fish scales. That's true. That's the other shitty one. You can break your rod. You can get fish scales. You can get the slippers. It's got a 60-second reuse and doesn't cost anything. Yeah. The break isn't hard to get. It's one of the easier. Fine. I don't think my posture's too bad. Like, if you saw me right now, this isn't too low. And I just hydrated. There's some fish scales. Weren't you going for a broken? Let's go for the break. I thought you said you're going for a broken whatever. Broken rod. You got Kawada Chichil from Felwith. Or Kicklid Chichil. There you go. Too rich for your blood. Yeah, 3 gold. Psh, too much. Too much. Did we kill hate? Yes. We did hate, fear, mischief. We're doing Nadox. Nadox got an hour for repop. I did do Vishans. I could do Kale. I haven't done Kale in forever. I think the only thing I've sort of miss with my stream, like I enjoy the interaction with Fish. Fish is a fun one. Russian fishing? What the heck is that? Is that a game? Crystalline cavefish. That's an uncommon. That's not too bad. Oh, I gotcha. All right. So I guess we're going to go kill Tormax. I think Tormax has the best hits. Even though I don't need ally. I guess a fun subquest for myself, just to kind of keep myself busy, is I was going to upgrade my armor to look like ooh. Do you know if the dye color of different armors is applied when you Glamourstone it? I want to say it does. Because what I might go do buy is a full set of plate and make it look like... I don't know which color is the best looking though. Well, defensive backup, so we'll kill all the giants. The gold silver DE armor. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, technically when I'm in illusion, I'm wearing the gold armor. You know, this one. Is this what you're talking about? Yep. I technically already have it, but I cheated for that. Totally. Do you play EverQuest, Coffee Badger? You know what? I'm totally mixing you up with somebody else. I am. I know who you are. You played. Okay. I know another person named Badger, and I'm mixing you up with the other person. And that's where all those weird commentaries were coming from. Interesting. All right. Let's dot them up. Let's see if I can get over 1,000 DPS. Should be easy. Just with dots, though, without burning. Though I guess I could burn. That could be fun. Let's do funeral pyre burning. Hopefully I don't die before the burn finishes. That's interesting why that dude died. I'm dying. He doesn't land. There it goes. Okay. Oh, I have AEs. That's why. Okay. So now I'm doing on average like 5,000, 2,000, 4,000, 7,000. Okay. I feel like keep dots up and then mix in lore, at least until you get pyromatic, and then just normal draws is probably pretty solid. The cleric looking armor from the cleric trainer in Nec. The cleric looking armor. I don't even know what you're referring to, honestly. It's weird. Anyways, see, I do about 5k DPS when I, you know, have my burn somewhat going, which isn't bad. It's silver slash plate chain stuff. Okay.
Enraged.
Ring of Lightning, Axe of Kromzik Kings, Velium Encrusted Gaunt. Do those encrusted gaunts have an armor visual on them? I can't tell. I'm assuming not. I got another. Look how much. Oh, it's only 18. Never mind. I was gonna like say, look how much that's worth, but it's really not. Who the heck is Kinyanka? I don't even recognize that dude. Pretty beefy. Oh, never mind. Not beefy. And it doesn't even drop anything. Womp womp.
Enraged.
Well, I can take the corroded chain and then go find um, the armor pieces, the gems, and actually get myself a set of Thurgaden armor just for the visuals, because it's going to have a bluish huge to it, I think. And that could look good. I can go look it up on P99 if it's worthwhile. If a BP drops, I might consider it. Let's see if Arcane Overkill is going to give me my mana back or not, because I'm at 55. So we'll see. $51. Why am I like not hitting anyone? I think it's just their melee boxes are so big. My AEs don't land on them very well. There we go. See, I'm up to 42 mana. 61. So now we're gaining. $62. 67. These guys stand in ways that make it hard to AE them. Get over here. There we go. Stack them all up. Now do an AE. Okay. So I guess we'll kill Vindy. I don't know if I want to do war and everything, because it's just, I don't think they give as much faction. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Do you guys know if Avatar of War has a good faction hit or not? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's an argument for it then. I think I'm just going to use my life tap weapon or ring clicky just so that I don't have to fight this summoning bullshit. There, that works too. Okay. Am I getting faction hits though for Thurgadden though? That's what I really want. Because I feel like it's only going to give me Vishan, which I don't care about. Let's look at it, honestly. Don't let me forget about those pantaloons. I need to get those. Yeah, he doesn't give Thurgadden faction. So I'm not going to bother. Because he doesn't even drop anything I care about anyways. Cobalt Cod. So do you like my fishing game? No BP. Could get a helm. Didn't I get legs? Where did I put those? Are they in my bake slot? No. Could have sworn I looted Greaves. No, they're right here. Oh, these are just giant scale mail. Blah. Not even worth it. I didn't get anything of use. Oh, I caught it. Well, that doesn't make it as exciting when I'm the one that catches it, you know? Now I wish I would have had sound on when I did it. But that was legendary. No, the game isn't AI generated. I went in and AI generated the images that you see, though. The game's called like Twitch Fishing or something. It's like $7 in Steam, and it just integrates with, your connection on Steam and lets you just do fishing. Yep, exactly. It would be fun to like make my own version of it and also add in things like forage, you know, blacksmithing, just more event types just because. But I don't like that the game doesn't have point interaction. Like it uses its own currency. Yeah. I think this one's not too bad. It's not overly obnoxious. It's pretty subtle, especially when I mute it. Yep. A lot of the artwork of the images, that's AI. So like all the fish, I went through, took some of the um, fish names that you would find in EverQuest, and then I started AI generating them for fun. So yeah, let's see. We are up to uh, if I go to custom catches, you can see I have a crap load that I've added custom. We're all the way to K. And then if I go to like P99 fishing, what I just do, let me share my whole screen. You can see this in action. Is I go into here and I'm just going top to bottom. And then I'm adding in custom ones too on occasion. So we are at like the koala, the whatever. Highland pike would be next. And then I have an AI. Um, shit, where's the... It's been a while since I've worked on this now. It's going to be in the last 7 days. Most valuable, golden arm. There. And then what I do is I say from high pass hold. And then it'll eventually generate it. And then I start up paint. And there you go. There's the image. And I just download it. And then I open it. Usually I'll have it just in Explorer sitting here like this. Then I will put in whatever the name is, which was Highland Pike. Boop. And then we open it up in Paint, then save it as PNG. Then we go into this, we hit new, we give it a weight, I don't know, let's say 10 pounds. Gold value, it'll be more like uncommon. And then we go Highland Pike from high pass hold. Is that what it was? High keep? Yeah. And then click the image, go to downloads, Highland Pike. There it is. And then we can load an image if we want, or a sound if we want. This is sometimes fun to do. That works. That's it. And then I just go to the next one. Hatch dace from the hole. That looks cool. That'll be the sound for it. It looks like it's small though, but we'll give it some good value. Maybe not a rare though. We'll just make it like 60 or something. No, 50. Sure. Whatever. Because it doesn't look that cool. But that's what I'm doing is I'm kind of ranking it each time. Salty white fish from Ice Clad. We're getting raided. Hello, Poop Slinger. How you doing? This one looks cool. Do you think this should be a rare? I almost feel like it should be. So we'll make it like 60. There you go. And then just move to the next one. Ice Clad Cutlass Fish. I feel like, you know, this thing's fun, but I'm going to make a new one. I'm going to say from make an image of a fish. Its name is Ice Clad Fish. It's from Ice Clad Ocean. Make it very realistic yet fantastic or fantasy based with vibrant colors. Okay. Let's see if we can help enhance it a little bit with those prompts. I mean, the coloring is a little better, but it just looks like yet another. You know, we need like ice. Let's look at like an icy sound. Is there one? Ice. An ice 3D idle. Can't even hear it. All right, so download here. Rename. No. It's like a cutlass fish. Sure. We'll make it like 50. We'll make another rare. It looks cool enough. Anyways, that's what I do. And then you can play with it if you do hashtag or exclamation mark fish. Got tattered shoes. Womp womp. Ooh, cave guppy. Our first one. Oh, yeah, we gotta kill the Emperor. The Emperor is not up. The Emperor has left the building. So, what was the first legendary that I spawned? Merlis. I accidentally was the one that found it. But what was the legendary? Do you remember what it was? Or you were here too, Zark. There were some people that came in recently, that's why I was mentioning it. But yes, right now that's the only legendary. But yeah, I can definitely add more. I'm kind of debating which ones. Correct. You think that was a good one for the rare? I feel like Finnegal would be a rare as well. And like Lord Coiden would be another, sorry, not a rare, but a legendary. So like big name bosses are your legendaries. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I could add those actually. It'd be fun to see how they depict them. We'll like get very, very descriptive and like try to make an accurate-ish um picture based on like attributes and stuff. Just because that's the real reward if you catch it. It's just seeing it once. It's you actually have a dex command and stuff too, but whatever. All right, so we got a pretty good pull here. Let's blow them up. It sounds like you broke the bow. Or broke the rod. Yep. See, when you break a rod, it makes a bow sound, which is funny. I thought that was fitting, you know? Because it kind of sounds like a bow broke. I don't recognize that one. It's just a fetid bass. So much looting. Some of this stuff I don't even recognize, like Ancient Ixar Bone Inkwell. Huh. Okay, so let's make Finny on stream for fun. Is any of this worth keeping? Probably not. So we'll sell first. Speaking of, who is my better money? He's in diff. They're both in diff. Don't matter. That was 2K. That was not bad. Considering effort. Okay. So we're going to go into full screen mode. Stream. And we're going to do... Make me a photo of an anonymous... No, let's not use anonymous. Of a large... aquatic creature that is half man, half squid, and with gray skin and tentacle arms, and a bright orange robe. He is found underground, or found in ancient sunken ruins with yellow tile. Make him appear powerful and evil. Is that a decent Finny? Let's see how it says. How it actualizes my description. I mean, that's not bad. Not what I was expecting. I mean, it's kind of Cthulhu, but water Cthulhu. All right, we'll add it though. We're gonna make him like 1,000 pounds, and we're gonna make him like 1,000. He's legendary. Can we get Finny sounds? Does Finny even have his own unique sounds? I've never. Let's try it again. I think it's Finny. What is Finny's short code? Do you guys know offhand? Let's find that out. Race Finny. Or what is his name? Isn't it PHI? You could try like water method. Wimp. We'll do attack. That sounds good. It's not the best sound though for Vinny. We need him to be more badass, you know? We're trying to like hype him up here. And he sounds like a water imp. Where is he, by the way? Oh, did I not convert it yet? I don't think I converted it yet. There. Okay. Let's give him a new audio sound that's a little more respectable. Like, I don't know. That works. Just a big waterfall. Problem? Oh. Oh, I don't even know how to spell his name. Thank you. Finnegill autotropes or something. There it is. Boss of Kedge Keep. Boom. We got the super water legendary for you guys to fish for. We gotta think of some others though. What were some others that were mentioned? Oh yeah, Lord Coiden. Ooh, Lord Koi is gonna be fun to okay. Make an image of a powerful sea dragon that is shaped like an anglerfish and has serrated teeth. What color is koi? Red? Green. So you got the serrated teeth, the anglerfish, green skin with yellow blotches on the top half of its spine. Also a large finned, what is it called on the back? Large back fin. And evil yellow eyes. This is a boss. Thank you. This is a boss. This is an evil boss. Like an angular fish, but longer like an eel. Sure. Let's see what it says. Yeah, we'll see what he does. It looks like a velociraptor. I think that works. I think it's all right. I think it works. I don't know. I'm a huge fan of it, but it's got a dinosaur vibe to it, you know? We need that dragon sound, you know, the one that's constantly playing whenever you fight things. Like Sea Dragon of the Temple of Yishun. That works. I don't even know what to consider Lord Koi. That's exactly it, coffee. Uh, let's see if we can find that. It's gonna be like Dragon. You know what I should do? So there's a drive for sounds. Like EverQuest. Maybe if I go to Drive and then I search for shared with me. This? Yeah. So we need there's like dragon. And then there's another dragon. DRSK. It's that one, right? Isn't that the one that they make over and over and over? I feel like that's it. I think that came later. I recognize that one. Cool. Anyways, I think that's good enough. We'll make him like a 2,000 kilogram and we'll make him worth like 1,500. Oh, 1,000's the max. All right. So we added some more legendaries to look forward to. And we'll add a couple more generics real quick just because. So we can get the chub. Let's go back to this guy. Where's the chub from Inithel Swamp? It's kind of fun to see what AI decides just by saying like 2 words or 4 words, like, you know what I mean, giving it full liberty. All right, so what does a Rachukian chub look like? Like nothing? Oh. Not very, like, I like how it's just like a giant fish sitting in the water. like floating above the water even. Like it's not even part of the scene, but I mean, it does look like a little swamp in the background. But it works. Wait, where did the... Now, this is the hardest part is like, what am I going to put for sound on it? It's not a big deal. There we go. I'll give it like a 20 or 30 gold value. Let me get uncommon and give it like 50 pounds. It's a big boy. He's a little chubby. And a wolffish from Carner's Castle. I don't know what happens if you do fish while I'm in this menu. I'm assuming it queues it. We'll find out. I'll do one more and then you can test it out, Merlis. We'll see if you just immediately start fishing the moment I exit settings, or if it just forgot that you did that. Ooh. Okay, that's going to be definitely more in the rare category. That's a cool looking fish. All right, so we need to do it like date modified. Oh yeah, and then we have to double click it. I think that should be a rare. It's cool enough to be a rare. So that's like 60, maybe 100. And oof, I like how they did Carner's Castle. You see that? Let's make it do what is those called? Dwarvarg. Drolvarg. Can we find that easy? It's Werewold. That works. Okay, so we're gonna exit the settings and it immediately starts fishing. So that works. And you get some fish scales. That's a good question, Coffee. I'm honestly taking... it's purely just for fun. So I think it's fun because it gives you guys stuff to look forward to when you hit fish, you know? And it's all EverQuest themed, which is also fun. But, I mean, technically a siren, I would argue for a mermaid first, though. You know what I mean? Like, a legendary could be, or even a rare. Let's make it that one chick that's in, what is the chick's name in Catch Keep? It's like Aeronor or something, AAR something. Do you know that offhand? Ooh, Saltwater Croc would be a good one too. Or Deepwater Cayman. Australia, that's an option. Yeah. I feel like Australia could be a rare, maybe not a legendary. All right, so I'm going to make a croc, and then I'm going to go Estrella of Gloomwater. A mermaid from Kejki. Ooh, I like the crocodile. I know you can't see this, but what would lockjaw be? How about this? Saltwater crocs are uncommon. Lockjaws are rare. That could be cool. Okay, so this is a saltwater croc. I'd even make a saltwater croc a common. Make it like 100 kilograms. There's your croc. Ooh, where are the sounds for this? Let's see if it's croc. No. That is not a crocodile. Crocodile is Crowdam. Where's the idle one? Crow Run. It's apparently... No, there it is. Crow Idle. Didn't we just play that? It's not a crocodile. This is wrong. Maybe this is the wrong version of the croc. That's a little high on the numbers. Maybe it's Cayman or something. You're talking about... Oh well. Let's make it 50 kilograms and we'll make it like 30. There. So the program gives you currency. Does it give you an option to spend it? I don't know. You can play the game, channel points, stuff like that. Honestly, I hope they have commands that let me at least manage your guys' money. I don't think they do. So I think at this point it's just purely for collecting. There's no currency thing. Again, if we enjoy this enough, I'll probably write something that does something similar. It wouldn't be hard for me to integrate it. And if I did that, then I can make it where you can actually use the channel points or gain channel points from it. Like in my mind, it would be cool to spend like 10 channel points and use that. And depending on what you catch, you gain channel points. So it's like a gambling. That sounds good. Yep. So anyways, there's options, but for the time being, I'm not too worried. Honestly, I think I'm gonna wind down. It's getting close enough to work. I need to potentially sleep for a bit before work starts. So let's go see who's streaming. But yeah, it's good to see you guys. It's fun to hang out for a bit. I've been slacking pretty bad lately. Indeed. Looks like I'm really the only person on NeverQuest. So, Dude Orc Boy, let's go raid him. He's playing Pantheon, so he's a traitor, but that's okay. Dude Boy, Orc Boy. Absolutely. You're welcome. Thank you for coming to hang out, bro. Coffee. Poop Slinger, thank you for the raid earlier. And it is truly actually for enjoyment, but all right. you guys readied up real fast. So we're going to go ahead and do the raid. Thank you again. Have a good night or good morning, whatever the time is. And take care.